For some reason, the subs do always seem to be left over. It's really weird. Right, let me show you what I'm interested in here. So this is from today. So obviously, a bunch of the mods are still broken because of the way that Wargaming have to refresh them every 4 weeks, and this is a 7-week patch. However, there has been a new pack today. And I noticed something interesting that I want to look at. So there's a new pod, new skill points in barracks and on ships. I don't know what that is. I'm not really that interested, I don't think. Maybe it shows you like the number of skill points you have remaining on your captain or something. Actually, that might be kind of cool. Remove no commander in the carousel. I rarely see the no commander thing in the carousel. And if it does come up, it's useful, so I don't want that. Anyway, this is what I'm interested in. Changes in Olin's carousel mods. Now, I don't know which carousel mods I am using. However, Olin's carousel mods added new filter section under the other category. Guessing it's for this other stuff. Visual helper elements, not actual filters, to better highlight differences. Don't know what that means. Logic now uses and filtering instead of Wargaming's stupid or filtering. That is huge for using the filters. Because Wargaming use and filtering on the left side of the carousel filters. So you can do like tier 10 and British Destroyer and it will do an and filter. The right-hand side, where you have premium ship, special ship, it's got research points, it's got a snowflake, whatever, that is all filtering, which makes it really kind of not that useful. Because then you can't go filter on all of my British destroyers which have a snowflake, for example. That's impossible. This, in theory, should make it possible. So that's very exciting. Then this added mastery. So your E1, 2, 3. Win rate, battles option now only appear when the corresponding carousel mod is installed. Now, I think I am using that mod that's referencing. But then skill win rate battle options are automatically disabled when set to 0. I'm not quite sure what this means. This is what I'm kind of interested in. As well as the filtering, I'm kind of interested in, okay, what does that mean? Because I do use win rate on the carousel. I don't know if that's an all-in mod. Moved show tabs rulers option, relocated to a new position for better organization. We don't really know what that is either. More changes to the port interface, fix overlapping compact cell. Oh, nice. Minor position adjustment elements, compact cell. Okay, cool. Because I use that as well. So yeah, I just wanted to have a look. Yes, General Burnstice, that's my point. Which is what this mod now apparently fixes, which is very cool. So let me put that back in case I need to refer to it. Let's see if we can figure it out. So this is Battle UI. Port interface. Skill points in barracks and on ships. Bigger. I don't want to open it. Oh, is that the pro? Oh, is it the XP progress? Yeah, I'm not really interested in that. All right, okay. Carousel filters. All in? Yeah, okay, this is all in. So maybe I need this, but this. I don't know whether this has been changed, but it used to be really ugly, like really ugly. Yeah, they just misspelled it. I don't know what they mean by barracks exactly. I think they mean like the commander selection page. Easy access to several carousel filters, options to switch between filter rules, filter rulers, filter tabs, and vanilla behavior, as well as the possibility to disable purchase slot and purchase ship. I'll have a look at it. This one, okay, so that is by Olin. Okay. So if I install that as well, we'll see how that works together, because that's what the notes were talking about. All right. Yep. Diddly do, diddly do. If you use Aslane, please consider doing one of these things. I do. Right. That. Bye, me. Right, he's still there. He's just lurking under the game, constantly staring at the back of my head. Never truly goes away. Okay, that looks considerably better than it used to. Okay, bit of a layout issue there. Okay. So let's test it, shall we? So, the reset button doesn't work. Is that because of that? No. I can't interact with this. Okay. So unless that's not supposed, no, that is supposed to be interactable. It's just not. What is a filter ruler? Oh. Oh yeah, this is how I remember it. Like, no, that's super ugly. I just want to test out this the and filters. Yeah, did I break it? So for example, British destroyers, which are premiums, which are blue, Which, oh no, is this? Oh no, this is the, okay, so this is the wargaming section. This is different. Oh, that's, oh. Oh. That's interesting. Oh, that's very cool. Oh, for me, that's amazing. Okay, hang on, wait. So, I don't quite understand what this is doing. Does it sort the search box? Yeah, we'll have a go. I've just realized that this is going to let me do... for when I'm like looking to check that I've done all my ships and whatever. So we've got greater than or equal to, and this is victory. So is that win rate? Ratio of battles won to the... So is that going to be a percentage or literally a ratio? So if I type 0.5, no, it's definitely an integer. 50? That should be less than 50. I definitely have some ships that are less than 50 right now. Greater than or equal to 50? Okay. But Barbiano should be that because... UK. Oh, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. It's kind of annoying that it doesn't... can I hide? Yeah, no, I see. See, this is a problem because it's... I've got hide unsuitable selected, but it's not actually, you know, hiding them. Yes, Ben, but it has better functionality than your filters. However, if I was to... Why is that not? Because that's 48. So that should be coming up. And that should... So what is that number supposed to be? Ratio. What does that mean? The ratio should be a ratio of battles won to the total number of battles played. In this case, that would be like 0 point something. Yeah, well, 2 would be 50, right? Number of battles, no. So the number of battles won, so it would be 0.5, obviously. I can't do a decimal. It won't let me. Integers. Hey, Scuttlebutt. Okay, so 100. Yeah, I know how percentages work, Feedfish. What I'm trying to work out is what number is this looking for, because it's definitely not a percentage. Because if I do 50, my Barbiano is highlighted, when it shouldn't be. Because Barbiano is currently on 48. And that makes no difference. If I go up to 51, then the so then the ones that are sitting on 50 get unhighlighted, but so does the Barbiano. To take a percentage? I don't know. Integers only. I just think it doesn't work, because if I go 47, that comes back. If I do 48, unless it has to be 49. Right. Scuttlebutt, why are we naming ships? But unfortunately, unless this is going to bring them to the left of the carousel, it doesn't really... Oh, you got those ships out of crates? Nice. Yeah, unless it's going to bring them to the left of the carousel, it's not that useful because I still have to... Like, I still have to get it down to a small enough number on the screen to actually see them without having to scroll. Yeah, I know. I mean, you can do it either way, can't you? You can just use a high number or use a low number and switch that to whichever side you want. I'm not trying to like get it to work. I'm just trying to work out how it works. But unless the filter puts them on the left, which it doesn't. So if I do less than 50, it is going to show me ships that have less than 50, but they're not going to be on the left, right? They're just going to be wherever they are in the carousel because this doesn't honor the height unsuitable. So there's my Barbiano, but it's just in its normal position. And so I would have to scroll through the entire carousel to see those ships, but it is still more useful than not having anything. Because then I can still go through and be like, okay, let's look at tier 1. Let's look at tier 2, and so on. Is this an and? Because if this is an and, I can do... less than 11 matches. Try deselecting it? No. So, oh, oh, okay, I see. Right, okay, I see. So there's the wargaming hide, and then there's the all-in hide, and they're different transparencies. Okay. Interesting. So my Almirantia brew, 1 battle and is less than 50. That's super handy for seeing my low tier less than 10s. Set that to that. Wait, have I done? No, that's not correct. What? Eh? What do you mean? What? That's not correct. Okay. I think this has some issues. Anyway, that is my tier 2s, which have less than 10 battles. Could be useful. Pretty much only to me in the entire world, but nevertheless useful. What you can do, though, which is something that someone was asking me about in Discord recently, is how would you know if you had a ship in your carousel that had no battles at all? Because you can't see it in your WoW's numbers profile, because, or your official profile, because it doesn't appear on your account until you played it. And so I suggested to this person, install the win rate mod and then scan through until you see one that doesn't have a win rate. But this actually will allow you to go less than 1 battle. And then, so if I find a test ship. Interestingly, that's not highlighting Thor. seems to need to have the data input twice or something. So yeah, so there you go. So now it's highlighted Thor because I've never played it. So that's actually, again, for Ronked is really useful. Or for people trying to spot ships that they have that they've never played. So that is actually kind of cool. Still has the state switching bug. Where half of them end up being win rate and half of them end up being battles. What does this do? Oh, I see. Oh, at least I think I see. Oh, this is all the ones I don't have an E in. Is it? Is it though? Do I have an E in a Kremlin? Yeah, man, it's ships I have E's in, I think. No, it isn't, because... What is that filter? So off is everything. 3 is the Bourgogne, which I have a 3 on. Two brings in the 2s and the 3s. Okay. And then rarity no one cares about. Cool. Oh, so that's interesting. It's not particularly intuitive, and it seems to be a little bit buggy, but this is the first version. That's pretty cool. Certainly useful for my win rate stuff. But I'm probably the only person in the world who would find that particular aspect of it useful. 20 million for XP? Yeah, that's even after spending almost all of it a few weeks ago. I did a whole bunch of resets and I got it down to, so that's come from 700,000. That's come back up to 20 million in about 4 weeks. They're still playing. Oof, this is going to be tough, though. You were blamed for that standing? Yeah. Don't see you at the top of that table. Oh, at 20 million ECXP. Yeah, that's right. Which is down, actually, because it was 25. Yeah, let's look at where Yak is in this list. Oh, look, he's not on it. Right. Did I finish this? No. Oh, yeah, I remember. There's damage and potential, so pretty much I can just leave that and that'll just happen. Excuse me, Fitzsimmons. I don't want to rerun the installer and take this off because that's kind of annoying that doesn't work because I use that all the time. You're just trying to catch up, yeah. So I guess we're doing this. What do I do? Particularly as I can't see out of one eye right now. Do the 600 BB. Or isn't it 600 BB? I mean 1600? All right, so we got a bunch of. So we got 1,000 Russian destroyer. Got 1150s. There's an 1150 there. Got those thousands, but the problem with carriers is the XP deficit on a loss. Means even if you have a good game on a loss, you're unlikely to get over that 1,000 bar because you tend to end up hitting around about 800. What I do. It's a bit of a gamble. Whereas in other classes, I'm more likely to get over 1,000 on a loss. French cruiser double is possible. That's way too high to risk. All right, let's get that Italian cruiser. How many ships I broke? 2. But it was Quagga's fault though. He said, "Oh, Barbiano would be good," and then we lost. Oh, look, it's the new map. I'm really looking forward to them turning this down. Yeah, and it's the proper old Black Friday camos that are actually black. I even remember complaining a bit when these ones came out because like it's not black, it's got grey on it and bits of silver. First Black Friday ships were black. This one's kind of, you know, gunmetal. New ones, not black. All right, I should probably look at the team. Okay. Ugh, this map and spotting. In terms points of, like, okay, he's sitting in smoke screen, but if he wasn't sitting in smoke screen, like the lines of view are tiny. Don't do this. If you're a destroyer, don't do that. You're not spotted. Don't smoke. There's something there. It's a Zhao. Hi, Zhao. Could you keep going forward to shoot me and then take that talk? Thank you. Don't stop. Oh, man. Or turn in. Man. It's not a typical Zhao position. Zhao really doesn't like this HE. Wood pie.
Passport, please.
I got enough momentum to do this. Hashima's going for it. Oh, I don't think he quite got the. Is he close enough? No. He's coming up, and I've got guns on him. Well, those look pretty good. Ah, kill him. Yeah, Zhao Moines. The Zhao. Up the one line? Billion other targets here, but I guarantee this Columbo will shoot me.
The final frontier.
Bit late there, Hangman. Zhao with Des Moines guns. I mean, that wouldn't be awful. Des Moines with Zhao torps. Well, most of that is on the Zhao. Or all of it is on the Zhao. So that should be decent XP. I was hoping to get the sub. The trouble is, from these two, I'm not going to get very much XP at all. Better trying to go and get the Jinan. Let's turn it across the traffic and go towards the middle. Stuff in Alaska. Isn't it a bit big for stuffing? Shoving. Alright, there is a Nevsky and a Gina. You have just shot. That shell didn't even freaking hit me. Went past me. How do you like it? Nope. That's a bad number. Oh god, did you actually get that off? Ah! I'm fine. Yay, permafire. Oh, Gina, no, you're supposed to be down here. It came specifically for you. Captain B, yeah. Gonna be a Vermont and B. And a Bungo. Load AP in the hope that one of those two cruisers will pop up here. Hi. That is exactly what I was hoping for. Shrumpers 1095 5646. Damn you, Italian AP. Okay, you know that perfect broadside that you were aiming at? Yeah, no, we don't do this. Nice. Let's just pause and wait for the rest of the team to leave A.
I turned, and step by step, inch by inch.
Hi. Here they come. I was kind of hoping they would come inside. Because I would really like to go and talk on them. Alright, let's see if I can get inside. Go! Now there's going to be a tromp here somewhere. He's there, though. Sure why the friendlies went down there. Right, Jinan. Oh, God, you're still very healthy. Hi, Jinan. Could you die, please? Can you turn it out? Yeah, do that. So I can overpen you? I'm never sure what to expect with these shells. Yeah. Wow, that heal activation took literally 3 or 4 seconds. I had time to take my finger, my whole hand, off the U end of the keyboard and put it back on the WASD and start steering before it activated. I'm going to end up with the G9 number booty. This campus should be able to, as long as the G9 doesn't come around right now. Yeah, that's some good XP, but not on a loss, it's not. Bye. Bye now. Ow.
Did you know we are born with 4 kidneys? Yep, but as we grow, 2 of them become adult knees.
Alex01 gave 100 bits.
What? Oh. Sorry, I just called that. Oh, man, that's unlucky. That is terrible. I couldn't decide whether that was a joke or a fact, you know? Wow, this is throw of the century. Oh, I was really hoping to find the G-Nan. It was, you can't say it was terrible. It's your joke. This was a hell of a throw. I need 1150. I haven't got time to get a decap rip. Damn it. Hey, Chris. No, it's definitely terrible. That's just an objective fact. But I think you're supposed to champion your own jokes, aren't you? $11.50? $13.20. That'll do. Racking one up for the clan. Good team. Two Aki G's? The 141 base XP streamer who died right next to me right at the beginning. Yes. It's Steve, the Christmas demon. No, sorry, Gary, the Christmas demon. All right. This is an Aki. Oh, no, one more. Fiore ZJ, hello. This is an Aki G. It's not an Aki G.
Hello, I'm Katroja.
I used to crastinate, then I went pro.
Alex01 gave 100 bits.
Yep, I identify with that joke. I like that. I might borrow that. I like that. A serial procrastinator. I like that. This is an Aki G. It's not an Aki G. Damn it. A tad. A tad, Gordy. Uh-huh. Got more gold than the Oval Office. More coal to throw at the Sakoof. Right. To the table. Oh man, I'm not sure if I can see well enough to play a destroyer. Nicked my list of mods. Which list of mods? I change which mods I use every 5 minutes. If you want an up-to-date list, I can give you one. Although if you're looking at the one that I posted for me and Grumbles, it's fairly up to date. There's probably a few extras in there. Are you playing solo, or have you joined Mary's server? Because you'd be very welcome to join Mary's server if you want to play with other people. Welcome you with open arms. Right. Yeah, don't judge Durak's hole. You're solo. If you want to come and join Mary's server, there's it's me, Durak, Wacky, Dante, Jetty, Mary. Want to come and play? It's sort of like cooperative solo, really, but and a bunch of us are about to disappear for eco, but you'd be very welcome to join, I'm sure. Seeing as you're already in there. You still haven't, but have you never played Hangman? If you want to, so a really good way to learn Vintage Story is like playing with another player who can say like, okay, put that down, do this, do that, click on it with your right hand, or the RP equivalent of click on it with your right hand. And it's one of my like most enjoyable gaming experiences ever was Grumbles as Vladimir teaching young Ernie the first time that I played VS how to do smelting. It was a lovely experience because he was teaching me in RP how to do the smelting process, and it was really, really cool. It's really good fun. So if you want to start VS, and you want to do it with someone else, so it's not quite as daunting, let me know. I will happily mentor you through the first bit. The learning curve is Yeah, Hangman. So bear in mind on Mary's server. Sorry, this is a half private conversation, chat. I'm sorry. On Mary's server, we're not really using voice. If we're going to use voice, we're in Discord. Like, you know the people anyway. And mostly we're just kind of like keeping to our own little areas most of the time. So there's not a whole lot of interaction. Occasionally, if someone wants to trade or whatever, but we're doing most of that through Discord. So there's no need to have social anxiety. But yeah, having someone guide you through the first few moments is useful because the learning curve at the beginning of the game is pretty steep. It's not an RP server, so Mary's server is not an RP server. We are just us. Full moon's broken through the clouds. Yeah, it is bright. It's not a super moon, but it's very bright. Yeah, let me know, Hangman. But obviously, on Thursday I'm disappearing into Eco, so anytime outside of that time, I would be happy to. Could actually make a pretty interesting stream if you wanted to stream it. Right, make a decision. Make your decision now. Ooh, someone's doing the 350. Staney. Savior of the American submarines. It's only a tier 10 moon. Yeah, it's not supermoon. You're also disappearing into EcoCom Thursday. Exactly. Oh man, I don't know. Chat, pick a thing for me. I guess we should do that. Minus 11. It's going to be minus 4 here tonight, which is really cold for you. And I'm a bit concerned because in theory, I have a super busy day tomorrow. I've got to go and do so many things. And it's going to freaking snow. If it's not snowing right now, it's going to snow. Let's check the weather radar. Not currently snowing, although it might be snowing on TC Freer right now. It's currently snowing around Manchester. Down here, not so much so far. Despite the fact that the Met Office bloody app keeps saying, like, significant snowfall is going to stop soon. Like, it hasn't snowed. It's forecast to snow at 2 a.m. So yeah, I have to do a lot of driving around tomorrow, and I'm really concerned that the roads are going to be terrible. Which would suck, because I have to go to Bristol. I missed a CV. Yeah, but the problem with the CVs is if you lose in a tier 8 or a tier 10, there's that XP penalty. And so if you lose, you're very unlikely to get over 1,000 XP unless you have like the best game ever. And so it's kind of a coin toss as to whether you win or lose, as to whether you're able to get the bar or not. So it's not really worth spending a thing on. More snow in Manchester than in Chamonix. Oh, the car batteries. Oh yeah, it's fine because it's a Volvo battery. It does fine. Even on low charge, it's fine. Like, I started it the other day when it was like -3. Totally fine. Started immediately. Like, it's really weird because the car's saying, I think there must be a fault with the battery management module because it's saying, like, low battery charge. And I'm like, I've tested it with a multimeter. It's fine. And it starts immediately. But the car's like, low battery. Like, really? Is this like when you complain about having a flat tire and the tire is completely fine?
Oh, a little bit of air has leaked out of the tire. Awooga, awooga, we're all going to die.
Are we though, car? Are we? Or do I just need to, like, go and look at it and see that it's fine? Like, every single time. You printed a sow cover? What is a sow cover? Oh, snow cover. Sorry. Yes. Sorry. I should have got that from context. Benham. What's the American destroyer? We're going to do, well, the Russians are currently the lowest. 1750. I'm not doing that one. Yeah, so I had, which car was it? Oh, it was, so if you think about the car, it's actually kind of reasonable, but my RX-8s, because I had two of them, if they got to literally a 25% tank of fuel, would scream at you. Like my Volvo, when it gets low fuel, it goes boom, and a little light comes up on the dashboard. Super, super gentle. Like, excuse me, you might want to think about getting some fuel. Don't worry, it's a diesel. You can do another 300 miles. But just so you know, you need some fuel. I'm like, cool, thanks, car. My RX-8, quarter of a tank left. Holy shit. I was going down the motorway one day and that happened. And it made me swerve. Because it's like, like, whoa. Holy shit, what was that? But to be fair, 300, yeah. So my car, my Volvo, which is a non-turbo diesel, so it's a naturally aspirated diesel, on a full tank can do okay, maybe not 300, but on a full tank it can do 800 miles. No problem. So, but yeah, but the RX-8, not so much, because that was 17 miles to the gallon. And on a good day, if I drove very carefully. And so, you know, a quarter of a tank doesn't get you very far in an RX-8. But still, it could have been a little less alarming, you know? Is mine a 5-cylinder? No, I actually don't know how many cylinders it has. I think it's 4. It's not the 2-liter. It's the small. It's the whatever the smallest engine is. The Ica one. It's powerful. It is not. But it goes. And that's all that I require in a car. .6, yeah, I think it might be. I don't care. That car is so boring. I literally don't care. I don't even know what model it is. That's how boring it is. I do not care.
Hello there.
Whenever I get asked what make, well, I know the make, but whenever I get asked what the model is, I literally have to go out and look at the
Wimp
back.
gifted a tier 1 sub to Jerry_at_Rick.
I was literally on the phone to... Oh, who was it? Was it the garage? I can't remember now. I was on the phone to someone and they asked me what's the model, and I literally had to, like, on the phone, like, hang on a minute, and I had to walk outside and go and look at the back of the car. Verm, thank you very much for gifting sub to Jerry. Appreciate it. Right. Oop. No. Is it SUV? No, it's an estate. Take your photo? Yeah, I've only had to do that once. Let's do Ognoy. 26, how you doing? $2.1K, yep, that'll do. That is more than 350. It's always the way when it's a low bar. Like, I need 100 XP. 3,000. And when you need 3,000, 100. Right. 1,000 XP and an Omnivore. Let's go. All right, my plan to try and get a down tier bonus is apparently successful. However, it is again the new map. All right, they only have the buffalo. Guess I have to be careful with the hydras as well with all these islands. This is the only map where you can be like, ah! And then a ship that you had no idea was there just kind of like pops out around an island. This is literally the only map where that can happen. Because it's possible for a ship to go from the spawn and kind of like pick its way through the islands completely unspotted and then just pop out. Without anyone seeing it. $152 versus 2 stars. I'm not quite sure what you mean. Do you mean there's only a 2-star difference? No, that's not. No. So I've just realized what you mean. No, that 2 is the number of the position in the group. So if you click on the group table, you'll see that we are 2nd place and we're about 20 points behind the clan that's ahead. Yeah, no, I had it on Friday playing with Quaggers where there was just a Howden Lear. It was mountain chain. And Howden Liu just managed to push into the middle of the map completely unspotted and totally surprised me. Going. Buffalo's over there. This is probably a terrible idea. Hi. Why does it have to be me? I have, however, beaten you to the boat, I think. Who put this shitty little island here? Since when do islands not count towards detectability, says the buffalo, who is sitting on the edge of the island, which I happen to know is really low. Probably sticking over it with his spotting point. AP on Conqueror? Yeah, absolutely. Let's try and block that, yeah. That is not the Ogden one. I think it's the Shima. Hi, Og. Were you thinking you're going to get this one as well? Hopefully the mites will help me here. Why am I...
I'm in danger.
No, don't break those things. I need those things. Things are important. Ow. Oh, it's the Ben Ham. Oh, the Shima's dead. Oh. Quite sure how their Shima died facing... Oh, yeah, no, that makes sense. So the Benham's going to get that buff, and I probably don't have enough hit points to fight him right now, so I'm just going to go get this. Now, if Mr. Benham is clever, Mr. Benham will have torped this. Just as I will torp. Mr. Benham is clever. Hello. I'm not sure if I have any friends right now. You have to smoke, but hopefully you'll die or eat a torp or something.
I like to keep my back passage clear of long lance torpedoes.
I received a top secret message, but the only word I could understand was eggs. It sounded like the message was scrambled.
Alex01 gave 100 bits.
What the? How the hell did I miss that shot? The fuck? Fuck. God dang it. Oh man, I'm pissed off about that. Made you breathe loudly out your nose. Yeah, me too. That was terrible. I love it. Left Benham. I know that's why I'm pissed off. It's not because I didn't kill him. It's because I've made him like really, really, really super strong. You won't see him again. Numancia, do you have that? Or are you gonna die? Or broadsiding of Vermont? Hi. Oh, hi. I'm back. I would shoot that, except the game won't let me. Hello? Ah! Oh, fuck. Okay, I might be dead. Apparently, there's a Vermont over there who was paying attention. Ah. Ah. No. Oh, I'm really annoyed about the Venom. Damn it. Oh, man. That's going to be a loss. And I've done... I picked up 3 buffs, but I haven't done... Well, I guess I got a lot of XP on the destroyers. Because I did take most of the health off the Ognivoy and the Venom, so... So we might get it. It's possible. 99 cage spotting does definitely help as well. That's true. For XP purposes, I got 21,000 damage. 121,000 damage. Never know. This team might anti-throw. No way. All right. Let's assume that one is a pass. Unlike my win rate, which is not. If it's a win, no, I think it'll be over 1,000 on a loss as well. Does anyone push Euro DDs? 1450, yes, one of the high ones. So the lowest ones are French, Italian, and Pan Asian. Oof. So 18 still. Dalian, 1300. Pan-ASDDs, yeah. French Cruises is also calling to me. Let's go Xian Yang. I'm trying to get that up to, like down tier bonus. I can't get the new map 3 times in a row, surely. Right? That's not going to be a thing, right?
Hello, I'm Katroja.
I accidentally sprayed myself in the mouth with deodorant this morning. Now I talk with an axe scent.
Ralix01 gave 100 bits.
The only reason that joke works for me is because I've watched American TV and movies, and I know what axe is. Because here, that is called lynx. Not axe. You worked a lot on that map and had to read through several hundred feedback posts. You'll take the map and you'll like it. It's not the map that I'm complaining about. It's the frequency of the map. I kind of like the map. It's very biased towards certain types of ships, but as long as it goes down to being a normal, percentage of the rotation, then it'd be fine. But when it's like every other match, and you're trying to play a torpedo destroyer, for example, it's horrible. But I'm really enjoying that map's ability to surprise me. Because like I was saying earlier, it's the only map. Like I very rarely have had the experience in World of Warships of being surprised by a ship that I didn't know was there. That almost never happens. But that map has surprised me like that since it came out like 10 times. Like, cruiser. Like, where did you come from? Because people can just push into the middle, like, completely unspotted. But they've been like, okay, maybe you could have seen like a volley coming over an island or something, but other than that, there's no clues. Sometimes they're just like completely unspotted. try being worse at the game. No, but on most maps, things get spotted, right? So there'll be some kind of sign. But on that map, people just like, they'll stay, like, they won't shoot, and they'll just like, do. As Sam said earlier, you know, you'll just, someone will just shove an Alaska into B.
Wimp gifted a tier 1 sub to Bird Chris.
So that aspect of it, I'm actually really enjoying. But when you're trying to play certain kinds of ships that rely on spotting, or ships that have long-range torpedoes, it's kind of sucky. So I don't, it's a bit like ocean. Like there's some ships that are really suited to ocean, and some ships that are really not suited to ocean. And I quite enjoy that. It's quite, because like when I get that map as a ship that doesn't do well on ocean, I'm like, okay, let's try and make it work. That, but you know, ocean only comes up every, you know, however many matches. So having this one every, like literally every third or fourth match is, it's getting a bit tiring, you know? Verb, thank you very much for gifting a sub to Birder Chris. It's extremely kind. Oh, thank you to, by the way, to the person who gifted 5 subs during the intro. Thank you very much. I'm assuming that you were doing that for the Salt Shakers. 3 out of 4, yeah. I don't know what it's about. It feels like it's set to maybe, what, I don't know, maybe like 1 in 6, something like that. Ocean is a 100% historical map. I don't know about that. I've seen the seafloor, you know? Could be better. Right. You ready? Hex Ambi. Hello. Yeah, exactly, Wex. Exactly. Yeah, Shattered is similar. I actually really like Shattered. Shattered is one of my favorite maps. Shattered has enough open water on the flanks that spotting, and like the lines through the middle are straight, and so your spotting line goes all the way through. Whereas on the new map, third time in a fucking row, radar just in case this happened. Back to back, yeah, back to back arms race on this map. Yeah. Yeah, so like so I agree with you. This is kind of similar, right? But the difference is there's no lines through this that don't hit an island. Like there's nowhere that you can see. Like the only lines are like through here. There's basically no line through there. There's just very few spotting avenues, unless it's a carrying you. Right, so Cossack. Oh, this is a D7. What volcano made this perfectly symmetrical group of islands? I mean, so, okay, it's very, very symmetrical, and that doesn't tend to happen in nature, but this kind of like circular thing, like that could happen with a lump in the middle. Totally, that could happen. Like Santorini with a reforming caldera. Totally happen. Or reforming vent. Yeah, or an atoll. Exactly, yeah. Totally happen. So although it looks funny because it's symmetrical, I think it looks like a tortoise personally. But it could totally happen like that. This wouldn't be symmetrical. Now can you see it? I think he's quite cute. So you got like the 4 feet on the corners. This bit represents the shell, and then you've got like a head and a tail. I can't decide which is the head and the tail, but yeah, it looks like a tortoise or a turtle. Mr. Issei is playing like a carrier. I think we should go and pay a visit to Mr. Issei. Especially if Mr. Issei doesn't fly over my high. Change of plans. No, Mr. Cossack's gonna... No, Mr. Cossack's gonna sail straight past the heel buff. Okay. Nah, you missed. You missed again. Cossack missed. Cossack's dying. That's nice. I can go back and get the heal buff if I survive. Hi. Apparently I missed. Okay. Did you just miss me again? I'm so shit at those nose-ons and destroyers. Oh, how am I not able to catch this guy? It's ridiculous. I have to turn around now. For fuck's sake. Fucking submarines. Sorry, I'm very sweary today because I'm uncomfortable. Right, I'm going to drop my depth charges in anger and then leave. Oh, fuck's... Come on.
Now arriving at Porto.
No. No, I'm not shooting you. I'm not taking that bait. Fuck off. Right, I have pushed you all the way up to the sea line. You will probably now beat me back down the map because you're, for some reason, ridiculously fast. Everyone back there's enjoying. It's nice. Alright, let's go and get that heal buff before the shear decides to go and try and get it. Yeah, I would say that push was worth it. Nearly wasn't worth it. This shit's gonna... Oh, can you die? That would be most convenient. Thank you. Now what I need is this Dunkirk to push. No, Issei... No, no. Feck off. Heal! I can't heal. I don't have one. That was a serious attempt at backseating. That is not good backseating. Very ineffective backseating. I do not have a heal with which to heal. Shoot the heal? I don't think that's how that works. In front of me, Devon Tim, could you please go and read the channel rules? They are under the cog icon just below where you're typing. did agree to them when you first started typing in here, but maybe you forgot. I'd also like to point out that I was literally on the way to it when you typed that. Hey, Doc. We need a backseating emote. I want Cringe's backseating song. I love Cringe's backseating song. It's so cool. I need to make something like that. Makes me every time someone backseats him, he gets this look on his face. And he kind of, and you see him look at his stream deck as he reaches over to press the backseating song button. It just makes me laugh every time. Go and backseat him. Go and watch Cringer and start making some smart-ass comments about how he's playing, particularly if he's playing RimWorld. And I'm sure you will get to hear it. I'm sure if you went into Cringe's channel and you said, I'm here because Stats said you have a really good backseating song, I'm sure that he would play it for you. It usually gets an outing once a stream or so. Yeah, they totally do. It's really good. It's got another one about your mum. Your backseat to hear it, it's worth doing. Definitely worth doing. Why does this feel like a throw? You saw a player called Your Mum? Yeah, I think I've seen that player as well. Dunkirk, are you going to go into my torps? Oh, man. No. He has a song about your mum. It's called Your Mum. Mom. It's, one of Cringe's, like, things is making your mum jokes. Someone says something funny in chat, like his regulars. He'll make a mom joke. Hopefully that Dunkirk is gonna kill the share and then, because he's going forwards, gonna eat those. I can grab both of these heal buffs to get us a triple heal and stop them getting that top one. As long as Sporty there doesn't come down. Sport Elite. Oh, I see what you did there. That's quite clever. He has a clip of a certain dwarf saying things about his mum. Oh, the salmon got the shit. Okay. Alright, let's triple heal buff. Hopefully we'll abate the throw. Annoyingly, I have to leave the cap to get that. Definitely want to grab it before this Nuremberg goes like, oh,
I'm gonna get the heal buff.
And barreled straight towards me. Was this at 23? I'm guessing he's there somewhere. Can I sneak it? Oh man, that's depressing. I have to get this before someone decides, like, because the Z could come get it as well. If the match was closer, I wouldn't do that. More heal buffs. Game has had so many heal buffs. Yeah, so the cap shrinks. Yeah, it shrinks down about half. It starts off being about like that's a terrible circle, but you get the idea. And it shrinks down to about half the width, half the diameter. Oh. Not so elite now, are you? Boink. Moving buffs. Yeah. They could make that visually kind of cool, because they could make them into like water spouts, like hurricane-y type things, like cyclones that kind of like just move around. And they give you some kind of, you know, like a small storm like vision bonus. Kind of cool.
Hydrate.
Borat, hello, how you doing? Can you stop moving? Can you stop shrinking? I think we've stopped shrinking. Make it a white whale. Having a thing that you have to shoot to get the buff would be interesting. Like in an operation where you have the ship outside the border and you have to shoot it. That would be kind of cool. How many buffs can I collect in one match? Yes. Exactly my point. Yeah, shooting causes spotting, but a destroyer could torpedo it. Exactly, Brett. Exactly. I think that would be pretty cool. I like my idea. The person who came up with that must be really clever. They're probably also very handsome. Notice on the post-battle detail report there is still a missile section in damage caused to ships. 1914, that'll do. I'm gonna give that enemy Dunkirk +1, top of the team in a Dunkirk in a, you know. Cool. Is there damage dealt? Oh yeah. Dum. Tier 16. Tier 16 ships with nuclear propulsion and laser guns. Is that event still going on? I mean, that would explain it if it's still going on. Oh, do you mean do we actually still have the rentals? Yeah, warp drive, just spaceships. You're going along in your tier 11 and a Romulan warbird just appears. Pew pew. All right, let's see if we got the bar in the... Oh, no. We did. I did. Oh, and the team won that match. Fair play. Holy crap, that must have been one hell of a turnaround. Because we were definitely not winning that one either. 21-02. For those of you who were not sure, actually that's on a win. Take that. All right, we are 3 for 3. That gap is closing. Yeah, exactly, Drew. All right, so that's now on 1600. Spanish cruiser for 1450. Except I hate the Spanish cruisers, so we'll just let Templar get on with it. Ognoboy is great. I like Ognoboy. It feels, the guns feel a little bit lackluster because you're not firing many volleys because the reload isn't that great and you've only got the 2 turrets. But it still puts out quite a lot of damage. It just doesn't feel like you're doing much, but you are. And the torps are great. The concealment is great. The maneuverability is great. It's got decent AA. Like it's a good little package. Sticks are good. Speed is good. $17.50 on Alaska? I don't think I would use Alaska. I don't particularly like Alaska. No, I think we're going to do, let's cover off these low destroyers. So, destroyer, but I might need to stop for P. Heresy, I know, I'm sorry. Barbarossa would be sad. I've technically seen Alaska. No, I haven't. No, I'm completely lying. No, I have not seen Alaska. There's a bit of Canada. I've seen Canada. I've seen the bit of Canada next to Alaska. Actually, maybe I have. How close is that corner? Hang on, I need to look at a map. Because I was right up at the top of Washington, right up against the border. So... Oh yeah, no, it's nowhere near. There's a considerable length of British Columbia in the way. Yeah, I've seen over to Vancouver Island. I like Puerto Rico, but not Alaska. Yeah, well, I'm not a massive fan of Puerto Rico, but yeah, I prefer Puerto Rico. 10 of 10's hangar, nice. Good luck. Right, so French destroyer, but I think I am going to take a break first. As we're getting a lot of Sunset Isles, I might try Cassard or Orage, because they work pretty well on that map. Because of the whole like dip in, torp, and dip out again thing. Yeah. Or Aventurier, although that's on 50. And then we might try for fixing my Barbiano. get the Italian one. Yeah, exactly, Piper. It's like taking an umbrella when it rains. Is it snowing? I just realized, is it snowing? It's really concerned that it's going to snow. Significant snowfall expected on Monday morning. But that has never been correct. I don't think that's true. I think potentially a tiny little flurry. Still right. There's a huge amount of snow over the over Snowdonia. Rari. If anyone's near North Wales, it's probably quite pretty right now. This is the Stats weather report. If you happen to live in the Birmingham area, or the Leicester area, or the Nottingham area, you were about to get some snow. In 3 or 4 hours' time, if you live in Peterborough or Northampton, you may also get some snow. If you live in North Wales, you're just screwed. Live in Cornwall, you're just kind of damp right now. You don't want the snow. You might get some. There is some heading towards you. 70 centimeters. Oof, yeah, we won't get that much. What I'm concerned about here is that the problem with snow in this country, at least in the south of the country, is that we hover around about, when it snows, we hover around about freezing, but it's usually a bit over freezing, and so the snow usually melts pretty quickly. And it makes salt effective and all those kind of things. But the problem at the moment is that it's quite cold for when it normally snows. It's not normally like -3, -4 when it snows. And so the problem with that is that it creates the situation where the snow falls, particularly if it falls overnight, and then the sun comes up. It, even at a low angle, it melts because the temperature goes just above freezing, and then it melts, but not fully, and then the next night it freezes into just like solid sheets of black ice. And it's super horrible. So snow in this country is just horrible because we're so close to that melt freeze point that it causes all sorts of problems. It makes it horrible because we don't have that lovely, fluffy, like dry snow that's like safe to drive on, is nice for making snowmen. We don't get that. Down here we get just like ice slush, and it's horrible. Arse bandit, that's a good word. I had some arse bandit with his foot to the floor on his mid-2000s Volvo and his wheels spinning like wild, his engine screaming. So when I did my driving test, I went on an extra course to get a reduction in insurance premiums. But that course was actually genuinely very good. And obviously you don't get a practical of driving in snow unless there happens to be snow, but like it goes through the theory of how to drive in snow and it's really super useful, but that totally needs to be part of the test. There are some parts of this country that do regularly get quite a lot of snow. Like people have no clue how to drive on snow, how to start their vehicle moving on snow. Yeah, I did plus. It was really, really good. Yeah, really good. I did it in one. It's supposed to be like a, I think it's a 5-week course, like 5-session course. But because of where I was at the time, like in the middle, arse end of nowhere, the instructor took me out for a whole day, and we drove like for, I don't know, like 8 hours, and covered everything. It was really, really good. Because my instructor was very, very good.
Hydrate.
158th of the year, fully comped. That's very good. 140. Yeah, so when I was in Pennsylvania, so I was in Pennsylvania for a year. It was 98 to 99. That winter, the winter of 98, 99, was a really, really, really horrible winter. And I just remember like walking around campus, and every day they had these little like mini footpath snow plows. They were super cute. And so they would go around like snow plowing all the footpaths. And of course, every day they did that, the snow like being thrown to the side would build up these massive banks. And so after a few weeks of it snowing every day, you were walking around campus just through these like corridors of snow, and you couldn't see anything unless I went up in a building and looked out the window. Like you just couldn't see anything because you're just constantly walking through these tunnels of snow. It was bizarre. I've never experienced snow like it, or since. So it was strange. When I arrived there, it was really, really hot and everything was brown. And then a few weeks later, it snowed, and then it snowed for 5 months. There was snow on the ground for 5 months. I've never experienced anything like it. Yeah, I know for some people that's totally normal, but for me that's weird. It was so weird. 500 centimeters. Wow. Starting to move is less important. Well, if you don't know how to start moving, you probably shouldn't be driving on it. You know? Especially as in this country, we don't do snow tires really in the south. So down here, if it's snowy and there's snow on the road, just don't go. Simple as that. Yeah, I've seen loads of videos, Murphy, of people doing that where they like do it in the garden for their kids or their dogs or whatever. Make a little like circuit. Right. Like my dog Maisie, she went nuts every time it snowed. Took her over to a field once. It was the first. I think it might have been the first time she'd ever seen snow. And I took her up to this field that we used to go to, and let her off the lead. It was just me and her. She went bonkers. She used to get the zoomies quite a lot, but not like this. She kind of like cautiously walked up to it, like sniffed it, and then she just like exploded and just ran off around the field. Crazy. Yeah, no, I agree, Prayer, but the problem is that when that kind of thing happens, it only lasts for like 48 hours, 72 max. And so it's not worth changing your tires over because it's for literally 3 days, and then that's, it's back to normal again. So that's why we don't do the tire swap, because it's not really necessary. It's not worth it. But then you do get this kind of period where there's, a little bit of snow on the roads or a little bit of slush or ice or whatever, and everyone's all over the place because their cars aren't suited to it and they don't have any experience. And rather than go like, maybe I won't drive today, people will risk it, That's quite dangerous. But yeah, up where Dirac is, in the north of Scotland, it's a different situation. Yeah, like, yes, we could do that. We could have a set of snow tires or winter tires and change them over, but it's just, for 3 days, it's not worth it. No, Jack, you haven't. Was you know what I mean? No. Right. I am going to take a little break. When I come back, we'll do some kind of giveaway. There's very few people here right now, so you should be in with a bit of luck. So we'll do some kind of giveaway. That same thing happened to my dad, Doc, because my dad drove coaches for a few years before he retired, and it was on the M4 with a coach full of people coming back from some day trip thing, because he used to do like Silver Surfer, day trips to castles and stuff, museums, and I think he was on the M4 and there was an accident ahead of him or something, and so everyone started to brake really suddenly. And he ended up with the coach like across all 3 lanes. Like he managed to stop and not hit anything, but the coach kind of lost the back end and went out across all the lanes. Fortunately, like he didn't hit anyone, he didn't hit anything, like nothing, no one got hurt, but he was quite shaken by that. Tigger got 100,000 free XP from the CC crate from Friday. Nice. We've had quite a few 100,000 free XPs from those crates. Yeah, so Texas is a very similar situation to here in many ways. Like the weather is a bit different. Like the way the snow would happen in Texas is a bit different because the climate's different. But it's a similar effect because we just don't have the infrastructure to do it. Oh wow, T-Rex just sent me a picture of snow. Right, I'll be back in a few moments, and then I'll sort you out with a giveaway. Always look on the bright side of life. Do-do, 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 do-do. Ooh, I've just remembered something. $40 seconds. 33.
Are you wearing a speed flag? Are you wearing a speed flag?
Yeah, 33,000 health here. But Zando has pushed in, so that will block the... Ooh, did he just... What?
But Citadels!
Okay. That works. Okay. I'll have a win with butt Citadels. You have stepped into my office. Now we shall have a meeting. There will be a 672-page PowerPoint presentation, followed by a remote Teams call to our offices in Worcester. And then the submarine's gonna drop up behind me, and there's a group of hens up here that is absolutely catchable. These guys. Yeah, they got a rooster. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh, sorry. Okay, if Marangana sees that clip, I am in trouble. Oh no, is that 2? Oh god. Okay. So... So, there was this thing that happened. Oh, Vogelin, you're quite low. We like the water. No, we don't. Ooh, ooh, baby. We like the destroyer. Oh, Chris, yeah, that I know that hill very well. Yeah, that is not somewhere you want to be driving up because it just goes on and on and on and on. I don't know if you know, there's a similar hill a little bit further around because, you know, Bath is surrounded by hills. There's another one that goes up to a place called Bear Flat. That's another one where it's just like this hill that just goes on forever and ever and ever. You have to dodge herds of mountain goats and elk licking salt off the roads. Wow. Bath Hills in the car last week? Yeah, Bath is very hilly. So Bath is very pretty, and one of the things that makes it pretty is that it's just surrounded by hills. I think there's 7 hills around Bath. You know. Right. Let us do a giveaway. We will do. To celebrate the fact that there's no one here, we will do 3 bonus bundles and 2 CC crates to say thank you for you guys for hanging out. 7 Hills of Bath. I'm not even going to bother doing the rules because you're all regulars. So, usual stuff. So 3 bonus bundles are the first drawn prizes. 2 CC crates will be the second drawn prizes. If you would like to enter, ! bloke away in Twitch chat. 60 seconds now. This is one of the only pieces of food I have left in the house. Apples, it varies quite a lot. These little ones, like a pack of 6 of these, about £2.50. But they vary quite a lot. You can get little bags of like mini apples that are quite cheap. Or you can get like the super expensive packs of 4 for like £4. Do I have a favorite apple? No, not really. I only recently got into apples. So I was never much of a big apple eater until I got the dog. And then I started to take a piece of fruit or veg, like a stick of celery or an apple or an orange or something out with me when I used to walk the dog. Just as a way of getting more fruit and veg. And so it wasn't until then that I started to get into eating apples. So I don't have a lifetime of experience of eating them. But I think my favorites are probably Pink Ladies. But I also really like Cox's Orange Pippins, but they're quite hard to find. You can't usually find them in the supermarket. At least not these days. Braeburn. I find Braeburn a little bit, they tend to be quite hard. Because the ones you get in the supermarket obviously are potentially a year old. And they, because they get kept in cold storage, they tend to kind of like, and they're very hard apple anyway. And so I find them a little bit solid. They're quite nice to, like, if you have a knife, they're quite nice, but if you're trying to bite into it, then they almost hurt your teeth. Granny Smith, oh yeah. No, I really like sour things. I don't like Granny Smiths. They're too much. I like sweet apples. You got Toulon from a super container? Have a go at the French cruiser bar. All right. Yeah, pink. I like a good combination, like these ones. I think these are Pink Ladies. The combination of sweet plus crunch. That's what I like. I don't like powdery apples. They're like russets. I'm not a big fan of russets. Although russets make really good puddings. Right. Honey Crisps? Yeah, we don't have Honey Crisps. So the main apple varieties that I hear Americans talking about, we don't have any of them. So we don't have Honey Crisp. We don't have Empire or whatever the big red one is. We don't have Red Delicious. We don't have those. Because, you know, we're an apple growing country, and so we have our own apples. It's kind of our thing. All right. Fuji? Oh, yeah, Fuji's going on. I don't think I've ever had an envy. Quackers, Prayer, and Hangman, you are the bonus bundle winners. Two and 3. And then the Cosmic Crisp. I've never heard of that before, but that sounds amazing. CC crates are going to go to Top Jazz and Bunty. Rigged, etc. You don't sound very enthusiastic. Yeah, rigged. Yeah, but the boost is nice. Yeah, those packs are really good. Like, I think I used to tend to think of those as being like, oh, it's not a great price. It's actually a really good price because like 30 guaranteed blue boosters is really good. Honey Crunch, try Honey Crunch. Yeah, I don't think I've ever had Honey Crunch either. I think I've seen that. It might just because I've shopped in the same supermarket for years and years and years, and if they don't stock it, then I don't see it because I don't very often go into a greengrocer. You know, a greengrocer is probably going to have even fewer varieties. There we go. Bonty, Chaz, let me know what you get if you can. Quackers, you're welcome. I made Prick cry. Oh, no. Anyway. If you want an entertaining read about apples, go to applerankings.com. What? Pick an apple. How apples are ranked. Categories. What? It's amazing. Top apples. Sweet Tango. Never heard of it. Honeycrisp. Kanzi. I like Kanzi. That's rated 93. The European Party Apple. Yeah, Kanzi's. I like Kanzi's. Tend to be quite expensive though. Pink Ladies. I like Pink Ladies. Most of these I've never heard of. Average apples. Brabants. Galas. What do they rank as the worst apple? Newton Pippins. Apple Hell. Vomitous Filth. I really don't like the Newtown Pippin apple. What's the lowest apple that I eat? Golden Delicious. Yeah, Golden Delicious, 33, horse food. Yeah. Where do they rank Bramleys? No results. What do you mean no results? Bramley is the queen of apples. No results. It's not a serious website. They don't have Bramleys. $15K call. I hope you find that useful. Oh, it's not a proper Apple rating website. It doesn't have Bramley. Have you seen the thing, Chris, around the what's it called? The mother tree for Bramleys? It's currently on property owned by the University of Sussex. And there's a campaign group because the university is not looking after it. It's in the garden of some halls of residence. And there's a bunch of people saying that they're basically letting it die. And the university is like, no, we're not. Not Trent, there you go. Yeah, I just learned about this recently. It's kind of interesting. The story that goes with it is fascinating. All right. Skills. You don't need skills to make an apple crumble. Easy. Extremely easy. You want to make a crumble. You've never made crumble before. But I recommend that you do. Let's cut up some apples. So for like a lasagna-sized dish, you'll probably need 3 or 4. But chop them up. Squeeze a bit of lemon juice over and just stir it around. Just stop them going brown. Bit of flavor. Tip that into a saucepan. Splash of water to get it going. Heat it up and just stew the apples down until they're sort of like soft, but you can still see the actual bits of chunk. If you like raisins or sultanas or something like that, chuck some dried fruit in there as well. A little sprinkling of something like cinnamon or nutmeg. And if you pre-cook the fruit like that, you don't have to worry about it then coming out hard. You don't if you get good at it, you don't have to do that, but it works. Pour that into the base of the dish that you're using. Pretty much any oven-proof dish will work. And then get some, like, it's super easy to make the crumble topping, but you can just buy some. Just go and buy like a Mrs. Crimble's pack of pre-made crumble mix. Just literally pour that over the top. You could maybe add a bit of extra sugar on top if you want. Shove that in the oven for however long it says on the packet. Crumble.
Cape Ponty said.
100,000 free XP, thanks.
You're welcome. That's so many of those. I wonder if they've upped the percent, and they haven't, but it feels like they have because I've had loads of people have that recently. Out of the last 50 or so, maybe about 10. All right, we're still on 1150. I've been rigged. I'm not complaining. Right. 1150 in a French destroyer. Actually, let's do a terrible. Oh, fantastic. We do like a fantastic, and it is 79% win rate. That's all 28 battles as well. Why? Have I been playing this without a build? Did I do a regrind? I think maybe I did a regrind, and maybe I just played one match. I've definitely at some point have played it without any upgrades. No, a new mistake, I know, right? And yet I still have a 79% win rate in it. So let's have a look. 13.6. Not sure I agree with Wargaming on that one. Yeah, but I would have had to play it to get the RP off it. And it's very unlikely that I would have done that in co-op. Well, I guess we'll stick with that for now. Maybe no build is the right build, yeah. Maybe now I will suck. It's the camo, that's what it is. All right. 1150 in a Fantastic. Let's go. Yeah, not even a 21-point captain. Looked out the window just now. It is very frosty. All the we might even get, if it doesn't snow, we might even get a hoarfrost tonight. Cars are already covered in ice. Oh, that was Sunset Isles again then. An Orion 44. Congratulations. $956. And spot. I need the Sam. It's probably a boat. It's probably a boat in its 1944 configuration. Thanks, hit taxa. No? Alright, yeah, you just smoke. I'm reversing. I'm not reversing that much. Hey, there you go. Yeah, I'm in the middle. Congratulations. Well done. Whoop. Nope. theoretically a good ship like Tiger 59. What kill farming ship? I love this ship. Yes, nice. Anyone want to roll or any blah, 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 blah. Maybe if I can't talk, I shouldn't rush Lepanto. We could, however, rush Lepanto. Lepanto's just smoked. Oh, my speed boost is still active. We're going to let the Akizuki have the cap. We're going to go and say hi. Hi, Ocean Majesty Olexi. Game, can I have a look, please? Thank you very much. We are definitely here for a fun time, not a long time. This guy is gonna bonk me right now. Oh. Rocks, please be kind. Next. Okay. How's the bowling going? I mean, in terms of stars, it's been 100% successful so far. We are chasing first place. And we're closing the gap. So when I started playing, I think it was like 24 difference. And we're now down to 12. So we might just squeak it because we've got me. I think Hangman's doing some, Staney's doing some, Templar's doing some right now. So we might catch them. Alright, let's see if we can suck less in this today. Actually, I didn't suck any yesterday, which had bad matches. Everyone got the Dakar pants. And the Dakar-proof hats. Can be red if you want. As long as they're decorated. Oh, we have two. They have a Shima division. So there, I think there's a lot of divisions. So it's a bit of a gamble where they spawn. Yeah, well, we both have divisions. You got Barbiano. Is fun. What it is not is well concealed. I'm so badly concealed, I'm not even going to bother trying to forget. Is even if their destroyers don't come to A, even sitting there, I'm still going to be spotted by stuff that's here. Let's just go over here. Needs a lick of paint, Alliance. Oh, so the Bremen who is with the Shimas is over there. So maybe we do try to go to the camp. Oh, good. That's great. Yes, go away. Oh, why was that my reaction? Holy shit. Let's move that range pretty quickly. Don't laugh, chat. Shut up. No. It's only a couple. Oh, it's only one, actually. Yeah, because I was on +1 and then we lost 2. The anti-smoke. It's silver nitrite smoke. So the radar beams just bounce off. Hello? Where's the ship? Lou, do you not have a shot at that? I'm pretty sure you do have a shot at that. Italian gunboat is a bit of an understatement, but yes. I refer you to this. It's more of a boat gun than a gunboat. Guns form the majority of the structure of the ship. The rest of the ship is kind of just there to hold the guns up. Yeah. All the guns. You don't think they could fit any more on? Yeah, they could fit 5 extra there. I think it fit 6 extra in there. They could definitely fit some more on. Take the bridge out and have one up here. have the smoke coming out of the barrel, so you could use it as a funnel. Like you could. Holy cow. Rude. Yeah, no, don't do that.
Jim Aladra subbed for 60 months total at tier 1.
Nah. Jim Alad, thank you very much for... Why does he put the R in the middle? Thank you very much for the 5 years. Very kind. Thank you so much. I still don't know why he puts the R in the middle. Jim Alad. I'm not a great fan of our battleship's position. There's nothing to stop that Des Moines just pushing. As a citadel, no, but it's quite big. Oh, fuck. Just gonna push me, and there's nothing that can stop him. Yeah, no talks. No ability to defend itself in this particular position. All I can do is just hunker down. Oh, he coming. Oh, he coming. Could someone please deal with that? Don't you dare. Don't you freaking dare, game.
Help!
Thank you, Diego Umi Juarez. No, Diego Yaka. Diego Umi Juarez. Don't cheer the red team. Okay. Des Moines is leaving. Could Des Moines be dying? Please put that out. Please put that out. Thank you. I need to get some XP from somewhere. I was having good games on Friday. We just weren't winning. Brave. Yeah, I think he was expecting to catch me out, and he didn't. Ironically, if it's quite often in that situation, if you push without your Hydro on, you're more likely to catch the ship. It was the being Hydro that let me know that he was coming. If you're in that situation and you want to push around on a destroyer that doesn't have torpedoes, don't Hydro. They don't know when you're coming. Is he poison? Nope. Bob that? Yes. What does it do? It changes the pen. That I can get some pens on this poison. If I turn that off, I'll have a faster rate of fire, but I won't get any damage. All right, this is totally throwable. Let's do it. Rainboat. How's that a thing? They pack different explosives in the... I don't know. I don't know. Don't ask me technical things. Maybe they sharpen them. I don't know. The sailors sit there like whittling. They whittle the points. What? Oh, there are other Shima. I didn't notice that.
For 26 months total at tier 2.
Dear people who have resubs, could you please not do it when I'm playing a destroyer? Thank you very much. 26 months, Hobbit. Thank you very much for the tier 2. That's the most kind. Robbing me of my frames. We can fix that soon. No, it does not. But there is another ship out at the moment that does have that. Whether the Shima might take a shot, but no. In the middle of a monologue? I mean... no comment? Why is my FD not making a noise? I know I normally complain about things making noises, but it would be quite nice to have the actual status switch thing, because the game doesn't always listen to your input. I know, chat's quite spicy. Let's not walk into the tops. Jumbat, the Bremen is about to come around this corner. Could you please stop it from doing that? Hello? Cruiser? Dime bar? A sweet pea? Oh, sweat pea. Yeah, they're not the same thing. Where did my hit points go? Bremen. Or no, more accurately, Jean Bart. Oh, you meant Sweet Pea? I think Sweat Pea would be good. Don't need the top stats. Don't need the top stats. For the greater good. Sneaky. Sneaky. Will the Jean-Bart get rushed? This Shimmer is on reload right now. Jean-Bart, just be careful, will you? You know, just be careful. Yeah, this Shimmer's playing really well. Because he's totally gonna murder this Jean-Bart. And then he's totally capable of killing me. Please don't make me try to kill. At least if you're gonna die, try and do some damage first. Please. He's going that way. Fuck. Probably shouldn't shoot. But that looks really good. I hear it's very good. Oh, they got robbed. They totally got robbed just then. This guy smokes you the Des Moines? Yeah, I know. I'm sorry. That was just a reflex. I had my finger on the key, and when I saw the radar, my finger twitched. I immediately went, ah, fuck. Just a brain fuck, because I'm quite tired today. I know, it's a shame I can't use it. Oh, no. No, Jean-Bart, no. Oh, man, can I get out of sight? I don't know if I can, if he comes around that corner. I don't have a smoke. I think I can get there. Because he will have had to stop to talk to Jean-Bart. I'm definitely faster. Yeah, I think I'm okay. This Lucien, who died right at the beginning, is still typing. Should let him get the kill. That was close. 33 hit points close. Holy crap. Well played, Commissar Flo. Very, very well played. The jumbo actually did really well. I wish you could just send someone a message without having to add to contacts. You were just playing Illusion. Yeah, almost the same XP as me on a loss. Exactly. Crazy. Oh my god, look at this Italian sadness. 50, 50, 52, 50, 50, 50, 50. And there's another 50 there. They're always ready to change sides. Yeah, sadly. Time to fix the Adriatico. Yeah. Yeah. Today you got Boris to 50-50 in 10 games and Christopher in more than 10, I see. Right, let's have a look. What's a Congress? That is an American ship. It's either a cruiser or a battleship because there's two ships. I always get confused. Remember which one it is. I can't remember. Is it a cruiser? Year 8. Yeah, it's Constitution and Congress. I always get mixed up. It's the one. This is the one I always think is Constitution. Yeah, so 305mm guns. It has a 10-kilometer radar, hydro, 22-second reload. I think I like it. $27 mil nose. All right. Yeah, it's a strange barrel arrangement. Yeah. I'm guessing that's for both historical and balancing reasons. Right, so... Ooh, we're within 5 now. I have managed to get every star so far. So we could do, let's have a look at 1300. So we got American battleship, an Asian cruiser, Ooh, Pan American cruiser. Go an Almirante Grauer destroyer. Are you not helping, man? It's the thought that counts. You purposely avoided them since you were blamed. That's fair enough. Also, we've gone past the point at which your ability would enable you to get a star anyway, according to you. I'm not being mean. I'm literally quoting you, kind of.
Oh, you always take the low stars.
Well, this weekend I didn't, and you still don't have any. It's harsh, I know. No, it's not made for co-op history. 5. We are 5 points behind, and we have about 3 or 4 people actively still trying. So, but they're still playing too. So we'll see. They're a very, very similar clan by Lexwix. They got 49. We have 50. And they're still gaining stars. So, Cersei, how are you doing? How you doing? How does your name break down? Serge. Oh, hang on, wait. Sir Sergi. Eh? Can you break that down for me? How does that work? Struggling to win? Yeah. Haven't seen them move. Oh, maybe they've stopped. French destroyer, Italian destroyer, Pan-Asian destroyer, German destroyer. Try the American battleship. I haven't done a battleship yet. Spanish cruiser is on 1750 currently. Oh, you're loading USBB? Okay, I'll leave that. Let's try a Pan American cruiser. You might be cutting it close, but it's a pretty high bar. But which one? I find it annoying that my San Martin is doing fine and my Santander is on 50. You said it?
I said it.
Uh-huh. Tempted to Nuevo de Julio then. Nah, let's do it. Let's do it. I like Nuevo de Julio. I know it's tier 7 and that makes the XP a bit more difficult, but this is a very nice ship. Alfredo. Japanese cruisers. We give Alfredo Mantegna. I see my Goro Arrow kept. No idea. Now he has 21 points. Remember, kids, I get the 21-point captain, so you don't have to. You needn't worry about the XP. What did you get? Yeah, same. No, I hate Spanish cruisers. The Pan Ams I like. $2.1, nice. Commissar might come and say hi on YouTube. Right. Don't like IFA, so we're not going to take that. 5 points. Hello, are you a commissar, Anku, by any chance? If you are, GG's. Well, really well played. Chat was very much enjoying watching you play. I'm pretty sure that they were convinced that you were going to kill me. Because I was as well. After 3 years with barely any ships from crates, you're lagging behind in buying modules. Have to always check each ship. Yeah, I know the feeling. That was me earlier with my Fantastic. Okay, we're gonna. I could take that. Doesn't cover the heel. Yeah, let's take that. Let's take that and that. And what is mine? All right. 1300. Let's go. Yeah, Commissar, if you want to watch that battle back, you should be able to use the, the video bar to rewind. Excuse my F. There were quite a few F-bombs during that match. Excuse my mouth. All right, mint here, carrier, burny things. Oh, they got the cool cam. You can't hear me loud enough. Oh no. I will have to shout. That's very strange. Hope it's not me. Or any of my regulars lurking on YouTube. Yeah, if you wouldn't mind, just check in. Because I don't see how it could be me, but because if Twitch is fine, YouTube should be fine as well. Sounds fine. Thank you, Just Merrick. Oh, Mick, by the way, I hope you don't think that I was dumping that video idea on you, by the way. That was just a, I can't do it, maybe Mick can. You know, that wasn't a, you do it. Hope it didn't come across like that. It's just in case you happen to have the time and happen to have the, idea to go with. But I've been thinking about it for a few days and, like, looking at the footage, and I just cannot figure out a way to do anything with it. Now I'm out of time, so I just can't do it. Thank you, Freakmo. Thank you, Hangman. Yeah, thanks, Mick. Don't stress about it. Like, if you can't come up with anything, don't worry about it. No one's gonna die if that one doesn't go in. And the information is elsewhere, so not a problem. Tomorrow, I have to go and crash my car in the snow to try and buy a desk. So I cannot do it. And then the following day, I need to put the desk together. And the following day, I need to put stuff on the desk. Put the stream back together. Quieter than Twitch. There shouldn't be a difference because it's the same stream. The desk break? No, I'm trying to change to a standing desk. So tomorrow, if the weather will allow me, I'm going to attempt to go to Bristol and visit the suites and get a sit-stand desk that they do that looks quite nice, and that's not very expensive, and a bar stool that's designed for sitting at sit-stand desks. It's what's it called? IKEA have a manual sit-stand desk. The way I'm planning to use it, I probably won't want to make it into I probably won't want to change the height very often. But it has a manual crank handle. How big? 160 by 80. Yes, I do check. I do. And that's a little bit smaller than the desk I'm using now, because the desk I'm using right now is a dining table, but it should still work. If I measure the space around what I'm currently using, the bit that would be then covered by air is just currently has crap on it, so I can definitely do without that. Oh man, come on. Okay. I can't afford the electric one. The budget is extremely limited because I have no money. So much so that I considered making one myself. You got rubbed. Hey there, Tippets. You're gonna shoot me, aren't you? No, you're not. Okay. Oh, I'm reversing. I got really confused then. I'm holding left rudder. How are my guns getting less angled? I am not with it today. Yeah, so I'm doing this on basically zero budget. I'm spending money I don't have because I really, really need to change my desk setup. Because otherwise my body is just going to fall apart. So I will be spending as little money as possible. And if I wanted an electric one, they cost 4 times as much. And frankly, I don't think I need it. I've done nothing so far. Go on, do your talk to him. Go on, do it. Go. Bye-bye. Bye-bye now. You don't get time to talk me? Apparently not. Put out a Kremlin? Okay. Stop dawdling? I don't think that Harbin thought I was dawdling. Facebook, I don't use Facebook. Not on Facebook.
Help.
All right. Oh, they did help. Can't complain. And now we have to sail all the way across the map while we watch the rest of the team die. Despite the fact that we have 3 caps, that's what's going to happen. Starting with that submarine. Why did they turn broadside? Because I kind of caught them going forwards, and so they had a choice of either turn in and be broadside to the Vladivostok, or as they come out around the island, or just try and get some torps off. I think if they were a decent player, they would have known that they were dead at that point. So they were probably just trying to get some torps in the water just so they had some possibility of doing some damage. Basically, as soon as they got spotted, they were dead. Oh no, Mick. Sorry, I've just read your message. You got a new CPU arriving on Thursday morning. Oh no. I mean, it depends on your setup, I guess, but changing is just changing the CPU. It depends on what your cooler is, I guess. If it's air cooled, probably do that. If it's water cooled, I probably wouldn't touch it. Just in case, you know? Frankly, air doesn't leak. But yes, I have to. If I do manage to get a desk tomorrow, I then have to, obviously, before Thursday, be ready to stream again. So I'm not digitally changing my stream much. But physically, I have to put it back together again and make sure that it all works. That can sometimes cause issues. Or called air-cooled in a server case? You could probably do that, right? I'm not sure how CPU heavy eco is. I don't know if I'm gonna get the bar. What did I need? 1300. It did. It was quick. Yeah. $13.65 just squeaked it. You have a 0% BIOS update without blue screen success rate. Oh no. Yeah, maybe maybe leave that for a bit. Touch wood, I have never had a problem updating a BIOS. Okay, so yeah, that's what I'm wondering, Pre. Depends how much stuff goes on locally compared to the server. Cruise. I don't play European cruises. Let's have a look. Yeah, Blade, if you don't have to do it, there's no reason to do it, really. It's definitely not one of those things we go, oh, BIOS update. I'll just do that. That's not necessary. You're having issues or you need a new feature that they've released, like software TPM for Windows 11, then do it, but otherwise don't. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. This is a bit sad as well. 50, 50, 50. Ugh. You can see how these ones ended wronged on 50, so I've never touched them, but my encounter is my like go-to. Why do I play EU server? Perhaps because I live in Europe. And it's the biggest one. Sorry, I'm probably being unnecessarily mean. Yes, I live in the European geographical region, and so I play on EU. And EU happens to be the biggest server as well. Jersey? I don't even know what Jersey accent sounds like. Isn't that like New York adjacent? Points of my outrageously British accent. Sir Ants. Sir StatsBloke. It's not how that works. Don't let the NASA exactly. Don't let the NASA people give you conspiracy theories. No, I think Jersey as in Jersey Shore, not Jersey as in Jersey and Guernsey. Jersey like stabbing and murder, not Jersey cows. One behind? Ooh, okay. All right. Maybe we play my encounter then, I guess. First of all, I have to remember what it does. 10.5 concealment, 13.5 torps, 8-inch guns. Reload. .8 smoke firing. You watched Bergerac and there were loads of stabbings and murder. But how much of that was to do with the presence of Bergerac himself? Like Miss Marple going everywhere and just causing murders. No? $220K in a Malta? That should be fine. Catalyst for crime, absolutely. You see him coming. Bergerac, Columbo, Miss Marple, Poirot. You see any of those people coming, just run. Just leave. Because you've probably got 2 or 3 days before the plot starts to play out. So you have time to calmly leave, but you should leave. Never go to Midsummer, which is a real place and it's just down the road from me. I actually live quite close to Midsummer. Umbrellas or poison dart launchers? Right, they have a destroyer division with the so they will be mid. We're equal first. I think that means we're both second, technically, doesn't it? Well, I will try to get us above them. Exactly, Ritz. Exactly. Inspector Rex. Who is Inspector Rex? Is that the Australian version of Columbo? No, I have no idea who Inspector Rex is. He was an Australian show that didn't come here. Or it did and I haven't seen it. You won't spoil it. Like I'm gonna how many years has or did Inspector Rex run for? Is it likely that I'm going to go back and catch up on all the episodes? It's worth... Oh, have you seen it? Am I just not aware of what it is? This Enki rollover problem. You've not seen it? You've seen the cover art? Oh, okay. Hi, Valp. Oh, God, no. No, no. Nope. Nope. That is not a clan tag that I want to see above a Valparaiso. Nope. 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 That is big, fat nope. Do not want. How much damage do these do? If it wasn't a V888 player, I might consider trying to rush him around that corner. Cod's clan, yes. Very good clan. Oh, is this a... Remember this, he's so far from the corners that he might actually be able to get out of the way in time. His guns. Left. Sure, there's that crunched out there as well. They're in a division, and this player is very good as well. I don't know. I don't know, man. Oh, and he's gonna turn. many do I get? 4. Don't get pork spotted. Running speed? No, we're not running.
Hello.
He just said swear words. Oh man, look at how quickly he stops. 1. Waiting for me to turn. I'm gonna bait that. Oh, he's gonna shoot the hump. It's a race car? No, I'm just crap. Actually, it is reasonably maneuverable, but it's not that maneuverable. All right, then, don't let me have a fire. Oh, Valparaiso's, man. Like, oh, it's dead. No, it's not. Oh, it's dead. No, it's not. Oh, it's dead. No, it's not. Oh, look, it's dead now. Look, it's really low. Oh, wait. No, it's not. Knows I'm gonna do a top 10. Oh, that helps. I loaded the healing shells? I certainly did. Thank you. Take your time, though. Holy crap. This thing is ridiculous. It's like, it like, it gets down to like, you know, 1K, 2K, like, oh, it's dead now. It's definitely dead. It's not dead. Right. Gonna come out from behind you, little Rocky Rock. You're gonna die if you do. I think this door's in A, so I might try and go to B, but it's probably got a lava in it. I probably should have tried for a sit, actually, now I think about it in hindsight. Given my 8-inch guns. Those two are spotted, which means the Ostergate Island has come around on them and it's going to torp them. Yeah, they're still sat there. Turn in. There's also ha! think we're winning this match. Jeez, that North Cal's probably about to come into my bloom ridge. Okay. Well, must be perfectly balanced, otherwise Wargaming wouldn't have it in the game. I mean, I'd love to know where it currently stands in terms of performance. I'm going to get radar up my butt. No, I'm not, because we lost. Will I get 1300 XP? This might be the first time I've dropped the ball. Yep. Sorry, clan. Positioning group 1. Ooh, we're neck and neck, though. Oh, were you in battle with me? I didn't even notice. Right. Fish is doing that. Try a German destroyer. I usually do pretty XP. Val currently has an average win rate of 58.76 on EU. 4% higher than the next closest ship. Reasonable number of battles. Interesting. The problem is, what time range were you looking at? Because the problem with looking at ship stats like that is if a ship has limited distribution. I nearly said limdis then because of my time in mod. If a ship has limited distribution, its win rate tends to be considerably higher because it tends to be, like, depending on what the mechanism was for giving it out, tends to get played by better players on average. Like Stalingrad, for example, has a much higher win rate than the tech tree ships just because of its limited availability. It's not necessarily because it's a better ship overall, it's just because the players playing it are better players than the average. And Valparaiso was initially much harder to get than it is or has been recently. And so that average win rate will initially have been quite high. And so the sort of inertia of that initial rollout is still sitting there. So to get a more accurate picture, I think you would have to limit it to just this update. Like if you filtered on like the last month. Over 3 months? What about over the last 4 weeks, Grant? Do you know that? Because in theory, it should have come down. Maybe not down by very much, but it should have come down. But measuring the ease is a different measure because that doesn't measure the average. That measures like one end of the standard distribution. And if the ship has a very steep skill slope, you know, different ships can be balanced but have a much steeper slope, and so the E would be much higher, despite the fact that it's still a balanced ship. It doesn't necessarily mean that the line is moving up and down. It might just be a different angled line. It certainly does sound like it's quite strong. Yes and no. It's like I've seen so many. Well, I've seen a lot of Valparaisos like that who know what they're doing. But for every one of those, this patch, I've seen 3 who just don't understand the ship. They fumble the timing of their consumables. They die before they even get through the first heal because they push. They don't know how to push. They hit an island flat broadside to something and just get nuked. I see that more often than I see the first type. And so in the hands of someone like that V888 player, it must be spectacularly overpowered to compensate for the absolute detritus that I've seen playing it otherwise. You know? And that's what I mean by skill slope. It might be completely balanced in the hands of an average player. It might be underpowered in the hands of an average player. But in the hands of a very skilled player, it's stupidly strong. That's what I mean when I say skill slope. You need 402 steel to get Valp quickly. Okay, so what options have you got? What have you done with your dockyard, Staney? How are you doing your dockyard? Because if you get a little bit of overrun, you have to spend some doubloons, but if you get a little bit of overrun, then you can get steel. 6 wings and ranked is 400 steel. We can do some clan battles. If you can encourage the rest of the clan to do clan battles, you could get some steel through clan battles. Battle pass. There is definitely a bit in the battle pass. There is 600 at stage 19. And if you have the premium track, there's another 300 at 18. Are there any in the dailies? Right. Staying with the if I play tier 8, I get a down tier bonus idea. Let's do Z23. They can definitely cause panic if you see one of those coming, because you don't know the quality of the player playing it. Like, in that case, I happened to recognize the player. I'm like, oh, no. Not that guy. But, you know, if it's just a random player, you're like, oh, maybe they'll be good. Maybe they'll just die. They have a submarine division. Okay. Yeah, so if that is the case, Freya, then yes, that is the definition of being overpowered. And it's no, so I was talking about this earlier. So we're due some in the early hours of the morning, like in the next two or 3 hours. I don't think it's going to be much looking at the radar. My concern is that I have to drive tomorrow. And potentially the roads could be very dangerous. If we get a little bit of snow that then turns into ice, sort of hovering around freezing. Yeah, there is currently a band of snow going across from sort of Birmingham across to the Wash, so it's coming, so we might get some. 4 a.m. So maybe I don't get my desk tomorrow. No, I can't. I don't think there is. If you go into WoW's numbers, you can kind of guesstimate it. Because WoW's numbers has percentage filters. They don't exactly line up, but you can kind of use it to guess. No, we're repeating the conversation we had earlier, but did that Yorktown just... Thanks for the smoke. Why? Yeah, no, I'm not complaining. I'm just saying we did have a long conversation about this earlier. So briefly, no, because it's not worth it. So these kind of conditions are like 3 days a year, and so it's just not worth it. In my part of the country, further north it might be. Put me off. I should have charged. Oh, I'm radar? This is Yorktown. It's just going to be on my head the entire time. Bayard, please kill that. Oof, that cost me a lot of hit points. Holy crap. I should have just charged through the smoke initially. I was busy talking. So my brain went into stop mode. Yorktown is interesting. Yeah, I don't know why he smoked me. That bit I can't work out. Like, these drops I kind of can understand. Why they smoked me, I have no idea. Kind of, yeah. I mean, it can smoke itself, so. Problem is, he can absolutely kill me with one bomb drop. I need Giggsy here to survive. Mean. Rude. Hi. There nothing. Oh god, I have no XP. There is no way I'm getting the bar. But an assisted cap. Guess I've got a fair number of plane kills. Yeah, I guess I did. Yeah, that's true. But that 28k is mostly the Bayard shooting the carrier and the destroyer, so yeah, maybe. Maybe I'll get to take some hit points off this Megami. Maybe I'll just eat one of those carrier talks and die. Dragonhawk, my tier 1 new sub alerts are currently broken. I'm very sorry, they've actually been broken for quite a while. Thank you so much. That is very kind. Welcome. You will be immune to ads for the next month. Welcome to the channel. Thank you very much for the sub. Very kind. Yeah, I haven't fixed that yet because I'm planning on changing my alerts soon, he says in very big inverted commas. I was hoping to do it before Eco, but I don't think that's going to happen. Although, if I don't get out tomorrow to go and get a desk, one of the things I could do is work on my alerts. Yeah, by the 2030s. There's no rush. Twitch is false advertising. Are they false advertising? Go ad-free for free. You already are ad-free. Can I have a little sweet nose fire, please? Please don't shoot me. That's rude. So they offering like a turbo trial? I mean, honestly, in this industry, that's pretty standard. Marsh, hello. I didn't even notice that this was a double carrying you. That is how much attention I'm paying. Unintentional 4+ hour evening happy up. Definitely do it. Thank the hearts. Oh, that's interesting, actually. Yeah, we don't have that in the UK, so I'm not sure. At least I don't think we do. Thank you, Wales. You didn't know whaling? You did warn me that was going to happen, to be fair. Right. Okay, so are we number one? We are number one. 3 points clear. Use doubloons, I just use about the same amount that I require. How many have I got left? 4. Am I going to spend them on Megas the Aki? No, probably not. Reward. I don't really want to reward that mechanic because even though we get the doubloons for free, they'll get accounted for as if they were real monetary, purchases. Because internally, in terms of Wargaming's budgeting, they're still essentially paying for it. And so that would go through as a sale, and I don't really want to do that. Rather just, flat out cost them money. I don't really want to I don't want to encourage. I'm okay with gambling. I think I'm okay with gambling being in a game as long as there's some kind of age limitation or whatever, and they're paying attention to local laws and whatever, which Wargaming are. But I'm not 100% comfortable with it. And I certainly don't want to encourage it. So. It is what it is. Oof, this is getting tricksy. We could try the cruiser again without the valve. Although chances are we'll get a different valve. CVs and subs? No. And what? The CVs are on that yet. The CVs is a coin toss. Can't do the Russians. Could do Immelman. It's a personal choice, except that this game is played by kids, and I don't think that kids should be exposed to gambling mechanics in the same way that kids shouldn't be exposed to advertising for sugary snacks, smoking, things that are going to harm you that an adult can make an informed choice about, because those kind of things form ways of thinking and habits and whatever. And so my feeling is personally that the law should be in every country should be, if you have a gambling mechanic like that in your game needs to be 18 plus. Because that's the age you need to be to gamble. Needed 1300 or 1260. Oh no, I'm sorry. Which one? Oh, whatever it happens to be in your country. I think it's 18. I'm pretty sure it's. Have I ever had a Kinder Egg? I've had 1 or 2 Kinder Eggs, yes. This could go quite well. The earliest paid for loot box you can remember? It's just occurred to me that geodes are nature's loot boxes. You see a round rock that might be a geode, and you break it open. Maybe it's a rock. Maybe it's crystals. That's exactly it. Like, set your boundaries. That's what I always tell people. Like, people say, like, is it worth getting, you know, centigrades? How many centigrades should I get? I'll answer that question. Like asking me, how much should I bet on the horses? I don't know. That's a decision that only you can make. You got a Hawaii, Aki, Alaska bee, Rhode Island bee. Nice. If you'll win. So you know, gaming companies' answer to this is usually, well, you know, it's not gambling because you're guaranteed to get the minimum. It's more like a what I would call a tombola than a lottery, right? So it's like, I don't know if you know what a tombola is, but traditional English fair game where there's like some kind of barrel full of presents or prizes or something, and then you pay to pull something out of the barrel. You don't know what you're going to get, but you're going to get something, and it's going to be worth the money that you put in. So it's more like a tombola than a Oh man, he's inside my bloom. I've just realized I need to kill him quickly. Oh, he just dies. Cool. Tombola and German, yeah. But imagine it's a pretty common, like, medieval game that's, you know, was done all the way across Europe. Where the word tombola comes from, I don't know, because it sounds Spanish. Edinburgh, can we see you again, please? Lucky dip. Yeah, you might see it. Call that here. More traditional name is Tombola. Chap called Tombola. Nice. Oh, man. Thought he was going to slow down and turn in. French? Italian? Oh, same route as tumbling. Interesting. Interesting. That makes sense, because the traditional way that you do the... Well, one way of doing a tombola is you put it in like a rotating machine. Funnily enough, called a tombola machine. There's snow outside, I warned you. Yeah, a tumbler. Yeah. Why that's the name of the like glassware, I don't know. There's a type of glass called a tumbler. Bit easy to knock over or something, I don't know. Tumbler originated in Naples in 1704 as a direct result of a dispute between King Charles III of Bourbon, and the church. Oh, okay. Ebola, get out. The ice cubes tumble around. Yeah, it could be that. I wonder whether Kalino would know the answer to that. Probably would do. Has it finished, Hangman? Yeah, it wasn't a very wide band going across. Just like a strip just going south through the country. No. How do we not have... Oh my god, how do... This is 3 versus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 currently. How do we not have the other flank? The Valparaiso has gone through the middle and turned around and gone back again. Trouble is here. If I smoke, I'm currently the one spotting, I think. So we're just not going to see anything. Anska's leaving.
Run away, Patron Urban Hangman.
Okay, the Dalian died. I'm not going to get XP if I don't have anything to shoot at. Oh, Ember's leaving. Right. You two. We're going to go and sort out that Smolensk. You coming? Not going to look at those Vincent shells. If we don't look at them, they don't exist. I love how this flank that they have had a massive advantage at. They are just leaving. French? There's no French here. No French here. In fact, is there any French in this entire battle? I don't think so. How?
Get to the shopping.
You're at Des Moines. How did you manage that? wait here because if I go forwards, the Vincent will catch my side. You just sit it in there? Turn around and go out the back. Team is crumbling? Oh, I know. They've been crumbling for a while. The fact that we lost the 6v3 flank tells you everything you need to know. Oh, why are you reversing? This Smolensk is addicted to reversing. I guess I'm doing the same thing, but you know what I mean. Can I have a fire, please? What is my fire chance? 20. Thank you. Chicago, can we? Yeah. No.
I need intelligence data.
Turretin is glacial. You never give me nice broadsides. Come on, please. I think he's just straight lining, which is very annoying. Oh, it's Edinburgh. That means every time I look at him, I have to get my guns back. Then it might be the Pennsylvania. What is this man Teufel doing? He's just kind of sitting there. Oh, that looks good. Ooh. Come on, Gdansk, you can get him. Just wiggle. Oh no. What? No way. My Graf's bombs never hit anything. Fun police? Yeah, it's not the fun police I'm worried about as much as the fun police's friends. Love to know the health on our Hawaii. Oh, look at that map. This island is basically just not on the map. Heck. Not talk me through the island. Ooh, totally screwed that up. Okay, cool. Two minutes. Right. The Graf's AP bombs can't hit things at the best of times. If you can't see me, screw you, game. Lasers. Mine don't do that. Mine go like, it's like a pair of googly eyes. Five seconds. My smoke lasts until the end of the game. He doesn't get to attack me again, probably. Suddenly, Valparaiso. that win. Because we were very losing at one point. $2,826. I'm going to have to get the Cerberus off. Well, it's on 52. I'm guessing that means I've got like a 1 lead. $11.10. I really want to put a little bit more win rate into that Cerberus so I can play it because I really like the encounter. The combination of the creeping smoke plus the large caliber guns. Pretty nice. We reckon SPR it's just going to be the end of the update. So if you look at the event pass, it will tell you when it ends. So I don't think it's got an exact date yet, like an exact time, but yeah, 10 days. That should in theory be the new update. But NA might be a day earlier. That having been said, they might leave them available for purchase into the next patch. It's not impossible, I guess. But I would assume that they're going to take them away at the end of the update. Checking weather radar. Snow is now south of Birmingham, crossing over Coventry, Leamington Spa. Next stop, Banbury. So Worcester. Little blob just north of it's currently over Tetbury. Let me check my camera. Snow outside. Still number 1. Yeah, we are. By 5 points. You only got sprinkling? Yeah, it doesn't look like a very thick band. Hopefully by the time it gets down here, it won't have anything left in it. Vultures stopped on December 31st, and the other 2 stopped on February the 1st. Okay, so they are continuing into the next update a little bit. That's interesting. We could try a carrier. Let's try the, as we are now ahead, let's try the Immortal. There another event pass? I mean, at the moment, the event passes seem to be just chained. Like we've had an event pass continuously of some description for the past year? Because initially they had breaks, but now it's just one after the next, after the next, after the next. I would imagine so. Yeah, as soon as the next update hits, yeah. I'd be surprised if there isn't one. 2 years, yeah. Because initially when they did it, it was like it was a bit like Dockyards. It was like every now and again. But Now they're just running them back to back. All right, Airblade.
Hasta la vista.
Hasta la vista. Oh, of course, yeah, the Euro battleships, yeah. All right, we'll do this one. Oh, look, it's the new map. I haven't had that today. Actually, apart from that clump at the beginning. Those in Izumo. That's going to be pretty nice. Double Nevsky. Yep, it's going to stay away from that. I might struggle with the bombs, though, because anything sitting in around the islands, I'm not going to be able to have the length to drop it. The torps will be fine. So, I think I'm going to use my bombs as my scout planes. Golden Week? Yeah, it's coming up. Yeah, on this map, you really want carriers that have short drop ranges. So what we want to find... Hi, Lord Voldashort. Lord Voldashort. Guessing they're an evil wizard of diminutive stature. Hot gnome. Mother was a wizard and father was a Gringotts bank teller. Let's see if we can make short work of this side. I need to get some, I need to get tolerance, Boy Scout ready to get some good XP. Or the Brindisi would work. This guy just looks like he's kind of screwed though. Don't stop shooting him. flown past him. You're gonna get him, right? Right? Good. That Zumo accelerated way more quickly than I was expecting. I'm just trying to get this flank kind of done because we've got 3 versus 2 currently. But this Curvus is also heading over to engage these guys, and I don't want them to come all the way over. Alright then, where is everyone? Oh. Did you never fight it? That's very annoying. There's the cruiser. Come with it now. Hello. You like bombs, right? Boop. All right, so they're down in Paolo. What did the Paolo die? Okay. Oh, on the boys go. I don't feel like we have great map control.
SPR 101 ST said.
When a Shima catches an archerfish on the surface and the combo blaps him with his SAP shells, chef's kiss just happened in my game.
Nice. It's not a great angle, but I might catch him in fire. Every Kaji does. For some reason, this Brindisi is doing Brave. Kind of inconvenient, because I'm doing Brave down the bottom as well. It would be nice if we could kill it. Nearly. Yeah, come on, get him, because then I can fly over it and then go to the Azuma. Come on. Nice, nice. Okay. Midway, who are you looking at? Whisker? Okay, first. Let's go. Alright, Zumo. Where are you? I don't think you loved that island, did you? Because I just heard those shells hit it. Get to use these 2 12s, maybe. Oh, I don't think I'll have to, actually. Did I get him? Oh. Oh, this player is turning really well. Okay, first is gonna with HE. Go. All right, to bits. Luffy chapeau de paille. It's paille. To do one more circle. Fortunately, Columbo just smoked, so I can't. Ah, there we go. Never mind, take it back. And also, he can't see me, so he can't shoot my planes down. Love it when Columbos blind themselves. Pretty sure he's dead. Right? He's dead, right? Hi, Midway. Columbo, in fact, is not dead. Let's go for a terrible drop angle bomb drop. Of course.
Ba-da-ba-ba. Ba-da-ba. Ba-da-ba-ba.
All right. The Nevsky's in the gap. We can go and top them. Anyway, did a runner. Unfortunately, me spotting him means these two are going to go left.
Oh, there's a carrier up there somewhere. The vague possibility of seeing it again exists. Let's completely ignore the middle of the map where the thing that we used to win is, and just fuck off up to the A line. Yeah, that's a plan. Let's do that.
Kodiak defender. Stops us up. Oh no, he got his tops up. Right, we go. We got a mostly healthy Columbo and a Jumbo. Okay. Let's put our carrier in there somewhere. It's kind of a stomp. It is a little bit of a stomp.
SPL 101 ST said.
Woo, the female Monty Python voice is
Yeah,
back.
I need to do
Can we
that.
get it as alert/TTS voice?
I need to set that up. In theory, that's not very difficult to do. Just keep forgetting. Probably wouldn't take that long because my TTS bot already supports the service that I can use to do that. And I kind of like tested the voice creation and it did a really good job, so I just need to do it. Keep pestering me. I respond to nagging. Discord. That's kind of the place. That's the place that things go to die, though. I don't think I've ever ended a match with the TAC map up before. That's interesting. And it's Pokemon Cursor. Yay. 1,300. That was a solid team. 1,328. That is sufficient. Cool. So that's a star. Now, further ahead. I think they've stopped. It's been 173 for a while. This doesn't last much longer in terms of time because it ends at 6:30. Later than I thought it was. Still have 2 attempts. But I need a quick break. So when we come back, we'll probably do a couple of destroyers or something. Maybe one of these carriers. I'll be back shortly. That's good timing. It's going to be ads. No, Carl, I will not show you my feet. Easy but make it thin. Well, shit. Come on, Brennus. Come on, Brennus. Come on, Brennus. Come on, Brennus. Stoke the fires. Let's go. Speed! Speed! Yorkshires are required to be full of gravy. I'm not on board with the full of gravy, because then it goes soggy. I prefer slightly gravied. Gravy in the bottom so that the rim stays crispy. You have to have a crispy rim. Because if the whole thing goes soggy, there's just no point. It's got to go crunch. It's got to go crunch. And if you cover it in gravy, it doesn't go crunch. Yep. It's like, driving this, it's like driving a vehicle with a crate of nitroglycerin in the back on a really smooth road, but with occasional really bad potholes in the dark. It's just like, I'm fine, 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 I'm dead. It's pretty much what this is like.
I don't know what happened to your boom stats.
I have no idea. Oh, I know what happened. I know exactly what happened. But I'm not telling you. No, I'm not telling you.
Did you forget to open your bomb bay?
Yeah, a little bit.
Yes, you did.
Yeah, a little bit. Who's got 2 thumbs and plays arcade a lot? This guy.
Yeah. Yeah, no,
The best part of that was that we instantly knew.
Yeah, the amount of times I've done that is like balls.
People stop oh fuck.
Oh, that's a shame, Anna. That is such a shame. Have some torps. Oh, you bastard. You utter bastard. Why are you all hungry? There's 102 over here and 300 over here. What? Why are you... Oh, you're thirsty. Oh, fuck. I can read symbols. I've run out of water. Fortunately, the river's going to stop flowing. I'm not eating. may have found some nuts. Yak and his train? No, it's like a mixed. It's like almonds, walnuts, flame raisins, cranberries. $150, at least 150. Like 400. I think 150 is when we got the train actually going. Because Yak was sat in the train. Because I was trying to figure out how it worked. So sort of built the train station and built a train. But then it was just sort of sat on the tracks while I figured out the rest of it. I think it took 150 cycles to get that going. But then he was driving it until he was 400. Okay, what shall we do? I have 2 attempts. Let's try Lexington for 1150 while I'm on carriers. Yeah.
Student_2 resubbed with
That's
Prime
pretty
for
fun to say in the London
55
accent.
months total. Rocket launch detected.
After this long at the dictionary factory, I got fired for rearranging definitions. I really hope that they realize this means war. Happy New Year, Stats. Hope all is well.
Excuse me, I've got nuts in my teeth. Thank you very much for the 55 months. That is extremely nice. Good to see you. Thank you very much for rearranging the definitions. Yeah, student and fur is extremely fun to say in a London accent. How many goals does the student? It's only 2. And that's where in my teeth. Had a peek out the window. I can't tell if it's snowing because it's dark. I guess it's probably a good sign that it's not snowing. There might be a little bit coming. It's currently snowing on my parents. Snowman, I think it will be an extremely small, icy snowman. It's probably going to be about that big, and he's probably going to be see-through. Nominative determinism. I see what you did there. One of my favorite puns on nom is something like what you call an animal that eats everything, an omnomnivore. Someone is either there's no tier 8 carrier. Someone is in the queue with something funky. You got your first repub win? Nice. Out of how many games? I am going to judge you. Oh, that's okay. What build did you go with, Neil? Captain. Oh, I love Captain Asshat. Good question. I was just wondering whether you did unique or just tank or secondary. They're all kind of viable. Oh, that's it, Stenny. Yeah, it's not Dara Breen. It's one of the Irish comedians. I forget which one. But yeah. What do you call it when you can't sleep? Yeah. No, crazy. It's 10-point captain? Yeah, that's fine. It's fine. That's what you go. Oh, this is a terrible match for XP. Ew. Oh man, I was hoping for at least 2 destroyers, if not 3. So it's very unlikely I'll get to do any damage on the subs. And battleships just don't give you as much XP. So I better do some damage, I guess. That was a terrible play. No, don't fight us. Let's go back to them because we just spawned at least one of their fighters. What is the skin? It is the, I think it's called Itanian Fleet. It's one of the Halloween camos. From way, way back in the deepest, darkest history of the game. Somewhere. There it is. No on it. No. I'll lose all these guys. With carriers, 2 carrier matches, you end up with 2 sets of fighters. You're gonna go after the, what is that, Torigo? A little bit too much anti-air down there.
Clink.
Ooh, nice. So that was the Furious. And he did. He did. Which means the Richelieu becomes my new best friend. Make him work for that. Richelieu will be ecstatic. No, it's the Richelieu is Luke. Luke Benedict. Luca. Loika Benedict. 3. A third of their name. Happy New Year, Blake. Thank you for the Happy New Year. But I find it funny when people say Happy New Year like a few days after New Year because it makes it sound like they've only just woken up from their hangover. Happy New Year. Where have we been? Sleeping. Yeah, I know Black Monday. I've just always found that funny. Like, even when people, like, take an extra few days off work or whatever, and they would come into the office on, like, the 10th or whatever, like, Happy New Year. Long hangover, was it? I don't think we're winning this one. Ooh, that's a nice hit. That is a nice hit. Let's see if we can monopolize on that. Oh, hi, submarine. They'll be coming round the mountain when she comes. You missed. There's an Andrea Doria there. Go on, middle one. Go on, my son. Go on, my son. No, don't you dare. Hey. I hope you had a good New Year is a good option. You had to what, the torpedo? Winning, but our map control is ass apart from the ACAP. That Angel. The Angel has to die. Or stay there, come back. I might leave. Leave. Those two might not stay in the middle. That's handy, because that AA is no joke. Oh god, that was terrible steering. That was no damage. I am so glad that I went over and did that. That was so worth it. All that flying. Literally nothing. My Canadian Padawan, he is currently playing ships. Oh, that Canadian Padawan. No, she doesn't play ships. But you meant the Floridian Canadian. be. No, you can't be. Okay, are you gonna die, or do I have to come around? And dead.
Luck
Nope,
ICH
'cause I
said,
can't aim.
Cat B Barra.
Can't be a bar. .31 second stats, not like 2 seconds. 5 seconds. It's a lot of seconds. Fine. But you're all the way over there. I'll prefer that I find the cache lot for you. You know what? Now I can campy. Hello. Okay, so the cache lots on the surface, there's not a lot. Queen Elizabeth and the Sean Horse are going to chase the Hornet. Hornet's dead, so they might turn in now. Isn't attacking the enemy CB against the CC terms? Are they a CC? They're no. They were a CC. Maybe there'd be a bit of secret handshake going on, but no. That isn't true. We're way more likely to try and kill each other. You already have the Salt Shaker thing? Yeah, so it started on Monday last week. And continues until tomorrow morning. Hey, Dora, I saw you as well. Get out of my cap. Oh, torping a submarine with a carrier. That is the first time I have ever managed to do that. That is one off of my bucket list. You once sung one with CB torps on accident? That's even better. I've sunk plenty of things with torpedoes by accident over the years, but never a sub. With carrier torps, I've hit and sunk accidental submarines with other torps. There's a clip of one of those because it was I was like, it's a tier 8 cruiser in a. It was an American cruiser with long-range torpedoes. I don't know what that would have been. Flint? Can't remember. But yeah, so I threw my torps downrange because the enemy were pushing Silence of Ice. And there was a submarine in front of the enemy pushing group, and it just ran into a torpedo. Anchorage, yeah, maybe. There is a clip of that comes up in the real occasion. I've definitely rammed subs, yeah. Not quite a few times. That, I believe, is my first carrier torp hit on a submarine. Because normally they dive. But I think in that cap here, it's super shallow, and so you can't. You probably get a periscope depth, but you can't properly dive. Thanks up with a Howden drop. Oh, nice. Yeah, that can be quite effective. Especially if you don't know exactly. You know they're on the surface, but you don't know exactly where they are. It's because you cover so much ground. Channel's gonna get this. Or not. Or not. Boop. Good night, Steenie. Thank you for doing the nail balls. $13.58. That'll do. Richelieu is elite. $7 points ahead. All right, we have one more. One more. Shall we try? As it's my last attempt. Shall we try a French cruiser double? Oh, is Japanese destroyers a good one? $14.50. Could do that. The problem is that the new map is coming up so often. No, we'll do the double. Play Henri. I haven't played Henri for long. Yeah, it's just. I think with something like a Benham or the French, the new French line, or even the old French line, where you either have the ship speed to get into a position to take advantage of something you can see moving briefly, or you have short reload like a European destroyer or Venom, where you can just spam stuff through the gaps constantly. It's fine, but when you've got a really long torpedo reload like the Japanese have, on that map, it's going to suck. Yeah, if you're a gunboat, totally fine, yeah. So Aki would be great. But what you have to remember in terms of trying to get XP bars is gunboat destroyers on a map like that tend to be shooting big targets. And so your XP is actually probably going to be quite low, because in order to get high XP, you need to either do an insane amount of damage to battleships, or you need to try and take a destroyer apart. And an Akizuki isn't really the right kind of destroyer to do that on that map. So probably not the best for bringing in. But a really good ship for the map in terms of just being able to harass things. Because most of the time you wouldn't need a smoke. You also wouldn't see anything. But yeah. Right. I think I'm running out of this camera. I haven't played this for a long, long time. $1,600 base XP is the bar. And Sunset Owls. Like I'm some kind of prophet. Good night, Brett. Have a good week. So it's good for ribbons. Brits, because you have to ping pretty much. Crab. You are kind of forced to ping things. All right, we are going to the 10 line. Let's go. Oh, I'm Lighthouse. I forgot. I've just seen my concealment. It is 20.3. My gun range is 20. Napoli, the daring is connected. And nope. Just dodge on rebuild. Yep. My concealment is so bad, no one's even in range to shoot me yet. That is hilarious. Oh no, if that Barbiano's over here, it's going to eat me alive if I get close. Nothing down the 10 line, though. High defense. I really want this Nabosi burst. Keep pushing. Come on. Don't turn. Don't turn. Oh, man. You have made a wise decision. Oh man, I didn't get any of the damage on that. Torp protection freaking hits. I hate torp protection. Such a stupid mechanic in a game. Yes, you hit it. Congratulations, but you didn't do any damage. But not because your shell didn't damage the structure, just because it doesn't count. It's like, it's the video game equivalent of a kid going, no, my wings are made of steel and your bullets can't go through. Well, no, my bullets are made of extra special metal that can go through your steel wings. Like, that kind of thing. Trying to dodge the defense's torps, which is inevitably throwing it. Osachi. Aries. There he is. There it is. There it is. not going to be nice for me. I wonder if he came all the way across the map just to find me. This is a very good target. Okay, these... I remember this AP being considerably better than it actually is performing right now. Anything I can hope here is that I can reverse out of range. I think this Barbiano is getting to the end of his range. Holy shit, I've done nothing. I would like to go dark right now and turn around and go the other way because the Barbion is going to come around and try and keep doing that. I can't. I'm going to try and make a break for it and go and spam the... really like my speed boost right now. I went, oh. I was going to say, I went dark. Very briefly. Oh, high defense. Yeah, there is a Schlieffen currently parked there, and I would very much like to shoot it. It's so disorientating playing this build. You're like, I'm spotted. Of course you're spotted. Yeah, these guys got a port message before they pressed battle that they were going to have a lighthouse honorary in the next match. That's how bad its concealment is. Right, you're going to go and spot it now, aren't you? Because I pressed the button. Alright, game. I don't mind clicking 6 times. It's fine. Okay, now I have 2 good targets and a good position to farm. Get shatters. Cool. Oh boy, this is not going to be a win, and it's absolutely not going to be 1600 XP. So my camera shook about a minute ago. Now there's a sub pinging in front of that Hanover. I think that the Hanover and the sub rammed each other. My camera went. It was because it was a submarine. The Hanover didn't stop moving. So, they show the other matches. That would be really cool, actually. You could see them going on in the distance. Because they wouldn't have to render it at, you know, like particularly high resolution. It's sort of a suggestion of what's going on. What is a Messina? Yeah, the popcorn bud. Yeah, they could build it into the lore of the game. You know that sound you've been hearing? It wasn't a bug. A very familiar name on that Messina, by the way. Hi. What sub is this? Oh, it's an archerfish. It's like, bloody hell, that curve was a bit extreme. Yay, that match was shite. It wasn't shit, it was shite. That was a lot of splashing. Test ships, yeah, it'll be people trying to get their test missions done. Back to work. 703, that is not the bar. Oh, yes, I forgot we were doing that as well. These do potential damage. Okay. Basically 3 million potential. All right, so naval battle attempts finished. Got 10. And we are 7 points ahead. That should be fine because they haven't moved for an hour or more. And it ends in 5 hours. So we should be good. So we're probably going to buy 1 round of super containers, maybe 2, before we have enough total oil to get them. Who is top in the table, in the general table? You. Oh god, my win rate is falling rapidly. So Bremen is performance-wise, it's good. It's very consistent because you have German pen, you have long-range torpedoes, you have a pretty tanky hull. You put out a lot of shells. You have a good fire chance. Your AP is very good. However, ballistics are a little bit tricky, so it can be quite frustrating at the end of your range. Closer range is fine. And it's really boring. It's not a particularly exciting ship to play because it's just, it's a little bit like playing Napoli, although Napoli somehow is not boring. It's a very similar feeling because it doesn't, it's not really good at doing massive damage. Like, it's just like chip, 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 constant like little bits and pieces because you've got a couple of fires ticking. You might hit a torp down there. You know, you're constantly peppering stuff with your HE, which is probably going to pen a bit. And so you're constantly doing these little bits of damage. And so it's very consistent. But it does get quite boring quite quickly. However, if you have a mission to do, particularly dockyard missions, so if you're trying to do just damage, if you're trying to do fire damage, if you're trying to set fires, if you're trying to get ribbons, if you're trying to get torp hits in cruisers, it's a fantastic mission completion cruiser. So for dockyards, it's gonna be great. Oh, for the naval battles, yes, Stefan. He's on like 20 something. Looks mint. Are you Welsh? I associate the word mint with South Wales. Right. Midlands. Mint is obviously spread then, I guess. I associate mint with like Newport, Cardiff, Swansea, the valleys. Okay, so we need potential damage. So let's play some battleships of some kind. The mix of the North Welsh and the South, yeah, it's obviously leaking out. Hawaii's overrated. Hawaii is much more difficult to play. I'm not a big fan. Not because of its performance. It performs fine. I don't like Hawaii because I don't like the combination of the really big, heavy Alaska hull with the small guns. When I'm playing that, it just doesn't work for me psychologically because I expect the hull to be agile and nimble to suit the guns, and it just isn't. Makes it feel bad for me. But it performs great as a ship. It's just, I find it a bit weird. I mean, I'm on a bit of a Kremlin thing recently because we fixed it. Marsh, you're very welcome. I'm in the stupid position with a credit card right now where I've paid it off. So the balance was on 0. And I've been in this situation a few times in my life. Balance went to 0. But of course, it wasn't 0. And so there's a little bit of interest that gets put onto the card the next month. So then I pay that off. but it wasn't zero at the beginning of the month. So a little bit of interest goes onto the card because there was a little bit of interest. And so the amount on every month, the amount on the card is getting like smaller, and it's like pennies. But it's always a little bit because I've got to get down to the point where the interest is a small enough percentage of a small enough number that it comes out at zero. It's really annoying. Yeah, that's the problem. Yeah, that's why I had to pay it off. Because I don't earn much, my credit rating is, so it's very difficult for me to move my credit around because I do have quite a bit of credit card credit. So when I try to get like deals and stuff, they're like, no. Becoming a problem. Yeah, yes, there is that, but obviously you're still gonna end up like you can't you do that. Obviously, even if you get a 0% interest deal, you're still not going to pay it off in the time. So you still end up having to do something at the end of the term. Why when I switch to a battleship are there now suddenly 5 destroyers? Yeah, our banking system is very, very different. I was astonished when I went to the US and had to pay for a bank account. Like, what? That is weird. I couldn't believe it. Like, I remember going into this little local bank, which is also really weird. We don't have that either. And this was in the 90s. And I remember talking to the lady behind the counter who was just sat there. I could touch her, which was very strange as well. And she said, yep, that'll be such and such a month, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, what do you mean that'll be such and such a month? And she confused me by asking, would you like something or checking? I'm like, what? Banking in the States was just a complete and utter mystery to me. It's so different. Yeah, but you're quite young. Yak, I'm surprised it's saying we don't pay for accounts. Because it was that, and I asked like my American friends, and they're like, oh yeah, that's totally normal. Maybe it's changed now. Because this concept of paying for a premium account has kind of crept into the UK now, where you pay for concierge services and like insurance and hotel rates and stuff like that. You're gonna take those jobs and die. Yeah, this whole idea of premium accounts is here now. But the idea of having to pay a fee just to have a bank account at the time for me was just completely alien. And the way you, and I know checks aren't really a thing anymore, but first of all, the way that you spell check is incorrect. But apart from that, the way that you write checks is very different to the way that we do it. I never really got the hang of that. I had to ask someone every time I had to do it. Like, can you write this check for me? Because I don't understand it. Yeah, you can't really get checks here anymore. Most banks have withdrawn. I'm not sure what's in that smoke. I haven't been paying attention. Not a Cossack. It's not a Mecha. It's not a Shima. It's the other Shima. Yeah, you can get them, but I think with most UK banks now, you have to sort of like specially request them and probably pay for them. Because obviously it's a big management overhead for them. Are we charging a Shima? We might be charging a Shima. Tiny potential damage. Driving through some Shima talks will get me there. Yeah, I think here it's mostly businesses that use them now. There's a few business or a few industries here that are still quite technologically, you know, old-fashioned. Just because it's easiest. Like, for example, the construction industry still uses fax quite a lot because it's quite easy to get a fax machine onto a site, but it's much more difficult to get technology. So to a certain extent, I think it's getting a lot less now, but certainly until about 10 years ago they were using a lot of fax. So I would imagine that checks are quite common in that industry as well. You don't need to have a machine in front of you. You know, you can be standing in wet concrete and write a check. Yeah, they're more rugged. Like they're cheap. Just need a phone line. You can hook it up to a mobile if you need to. It's a pretty robust technology, really. An email that had a fax number. Yeah, I have one of those too. Funnily enough, for dealing with the construction industry. Building data centers and bunkers. Mobile data costs reasonable. So I have almost always had a data inclusive kind of thing. So I have no idea. Like the monthly contract costs for the all inclusive data are very reasonable. My backup internet is a all inclusive thing. The connection is good, the speed is good, and it's £20 a month. I have it in a little mobile router, so if I need a hotspot, I can just take that with me. If I need backup internet, with the bad weather at the moment, what I might do if I go driving tomorrow is actually take that with me, just in case the weather causes mobile network disruption, because it's on a different network to my main phone. So I need to call for help. Yeah, distance. So that's the thing with here. Distance is not an issue. Density and distance. Most of this country. Very small distances, very high density. Interestingly, though, because of the density, Starlink is not a particularly good option if you live in a city. I actually saw Musk talking about this recently. So he said Starlink is never going to be a good option for cities. Because it's not designed to serve a high ground population. It's designed to, the physics basically prevents it from serving more than a few users in an area. And so it's fantastic for boats and remote farms and things like that. Valleys that don't, in this country, we have lots of deep valleys, South Wales, Lake District, that get no mobile signal. And so for them, it's fantastic because suddenly they can have high-speed internet, they can make phone calls. So for that kind of situation, it's amazing. But cities, it's not good. Yeah, exactly. For being out on an RV, for
until next
camping.
Time.
They need to miss me for it to be potential damage, and I need to not die. Ah! So that Shima is a different Shima. That chimpanzee? Of course I'm the least armored ship, and I'm the only one at combat range. Where did they die? Yeah, that's the problem with the satellite stuff is dropouts. Like, you have to realize that it has reasonably high ping, although not as high as you would think. But yeah, as you get transferred between the satellites or like a heavy cloud goes overhead or whatever, you can get dropouts. If there's a tree nearby that's kind of blowing and it's going in front of the thing. Truck drives past, you know, all sorts of things. So, like, fantastic for video on demand, where there's a buffer, or oh boy, I hope we don't push each other into any of this. Oh, okay. Go, 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 NES. We made it out alive. No, if you slow me down so I take one of these tops. No, NES, why? Why would you do this to me? No. Not exactly a massive amount of potential damage. Good night, Miguels. So Hyo just will not believe that the Shimmer has been effective. AFK? No. It's chopping me. Stupid Shimmer? Not really, no. Haven't been spotted the entire game, and they've been getting torp hits on both me and the Ohio and the bomb. Not really. Two potential damage missions. What is that one from? Oh, last week's? All right, so we have, assuming that actually, I'm not going to finish this dockyard. I've just realized. It is very unlikely that I will finish this. Unless I do a long, during Eco, if I do a long Warship stream at some point. I haven't finished this. I might stream on Tuesday. So I might get a chance to do it on Tuesday. Do I care? No, not particularly. So it's just, this will be the first dockyard that I haven't finished. Because I think every other eco season, there hasn't been a dockyard straight after Christmas. But now that we do dockyard after dockyard after dockyard after dockyard, there is one. Generally, January has always been a very, very quiet update for wargaming because, you know, they want a slack month so they can get the Christmas update out and then have a bit of a rest. But this time, of course, there is one. So I might get to finish that on Tuesday. That won't have started yet because that doesn't start until Thursday when Eco starts. So I'm probably not going to get a crack at this until Tuesday. It's probably the whole weekend it's going to be Eco. Let's just have a look. Maybe I could get it done in like co-op or something. Maybe I can cheese it. Aircraft. That's a stage mission as well. Aircraft. Credits is easy. Ribbons. Oh, ribbons in like ASIM and stuff should be pretty easy. 60,000 base XP. Ugh. Ribbons. Oh, that's not necessary though. Ribbons. 2.7. Ugh. Oh yeah, there's no way I'm finishing this. 42, 40, yeah. I'm just gonna decide right now I'm not doing that because I won't have time. So I'm not gonna stress about it. Hey, 128 GG's. Where are we? Let's give you. It's been a pretty successful day. What's your in-game name? I can't remember. Wargaming Nerf Torpedoes. You're the Harrow. GG's. Got a dev strike. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to even attempt to do it. I might obviously end up streaming ships, and if it happens to go really well, then maybe I will, but probably I'm not going to. We'll just log in so that people don't forget I exist, and then don't worry about it. Maybe I'll get a stage here or there. Don't forget to watch Inspector Rex. We race between you and Faye to see who watches an episode first. I see. Well, I have to eat dinner, so I don't know. I have no idea what I'm going to eat for dinner because I have no food in the house. One of the many things I need to do tomorrow is go and get some food. I have no clue what I'm going to eat. Possibly it's going to be a bowl of rice. Yeah. So tomorrow, no stream. Oh, I've already done it 1 to 8. Yeah, so I'm farming steel. I'm not doing the dockyard. Like, I have the ship. I've completed the stages by doing this, so I'm just farming steel. All it means is I miss out on some steel. So it's no biggie. So tomorrow no stream. So tomorrow I'm going to, hopefully, if the weather lets me, he says, checking the snow, going to go and get a desk. Oh, it might be snowing. I think it's snowing. It might be slightly white outside. Maybe. It's hard to tell. So if I do stream ships on Tuesday, then I will do the collab. If I don't stream ships, we won't do the collab. So I'm going to go and get the desk tomorrow, hopefully, maybe. Let's see. Then I have to decide when I'm going to put that all together. So, because obviously it has to be done by Thursday evening. But in order to do that, I have to dismantle my current 2 desks that I have here. Like, clean and whatever. And find a space to put all this stuff until I can put it all back again. And like figure out exactly how I'm going to arrange things and how I'm going to run the power, and then probably inevitably have to go out and buy a power cable and all that kind of stuff. So I don't know when I'm going to do that. And if I decide to start, if I'm feeling enthusiastic tomorrow or like Tuesday morning or whatever, and I decide to start it, then obviously once I've started that process, I have to finish it in order to be able to stream. So one of two things is going to happen if I do that. It's going to be either I do finish it, but I'm so tired from having done that I'm not going to want to stream, or I don't get through it. So don't be surprised if on Tuesday I say either it's no stream because I still don't have a desk, or it's going to be like a short late stream or something like that. So Tuesday is kind of a little bit up in the air. Yeah, but it must be done by Thursday. So one thought I'm having is, if I do get the desk, I do my Tuesday stream. Like, I can do some initial prep work, right? Because I can take down this other table next to this one. I can like start to move some of the furniture around. Don't touch this. Do my Tuesday stream, and then pretty much straight after my Tuesday stream, or like Wednesday morning, then I can start doing it, because then I have from Wednesday through until Thursday evening. So I'm definitely not streaming on Wednesday. So that might be the better plan, because then I get to do a stream on Tuesday. I don't have to worry about it. Let's do that. I think that sounds like a better plan. And it breaks it up as well, because it means I can like do the chore of going and dumping things and getting things tomorrow, and then break before I do the work. Less stress, exactly. Yeah, let's do it that way. Okay, so that there will be a stream on Tuesday in that case. And Wednesday no stream. Thursday normal time, but it's going to be Thursday. It's going to be eco. So the server starts approximately 7 p.m. my time. Yeah, no, thanks for talking me through that, because that's actually a really good plan. Yeah, so about 7 p.m. I might be in the server a little bit early, because obviously I'm one of the org team. So I might be able to go live a little bit earlier than some other people. Grumbles, I think, is also planning on being live for the launch. I think Tiger might be planning on being live for the launch. Hangman might be planning on being live for the launch. I'm just trying to think who else is going to be. Quiet might be. So there's going to be quite a few people. Like, there's going to be loads of people that you guys know who are going to be streaming this event. Because you probably don't know Bodis very well. You know Grumbles, you know Tiger, you know Hangman. You know Cringer. See me, Peace and Quiet. Catray. Catray's going to be on. Crashing the server, absolutely. I think who else is streaming? We actually have a page. If you go onto dimworld. If you're like ever wondering who is streaming right now on Dimworld, you go to dimworld.net. Let me show you. While the event is live, I'll have this on a command or whatever. But while the event's live, if you go to community, you can see who is currently live. Obviously, it's people who are streaming other things as well, but it says here like World of Warships. So you come onto this page and you can see which people who signed up to the event are currently live on Twitch. So you can see you've got Mug and Catray and these guys. I don't know these guys. So from Thursday, this will hopefully show you the people who are actually streaming the event. So you can get a window into the world. The time slot for the eco streams. So it's going to basically be, ads are about to start, by the way, but it's basically going to be as close to my normal times as possible, but with a significant amount of variations. So like for starters, I'm going to be streaming on days I don't normally stream, because I'll probably stream on Thursday. I'll probably stream on Monday, especially in the first week or two. After a couple of weeks, I might go down to having, more days off, but in the first week or two, I'll probably stream every day. And time-wise, again, I might start early and I might end late. I can almost guarantee you there won't be any short streams, They'll all be at least as long as I normally do. There might be some variation, but obviously watch out in Discord. But I can't publish a schedule in advance because there might be things going on in the game world that I need to be logged in to do, admin stuff or player stuff. So, you know, like to link up with other players who I know are going to be online or to do events and whatever. So, I can't publish a schedule, but I'll try and be live during my normal stream times, just so people who just rock up are going to find a stream. See, when I go live, I'll ping out as usual. Yeah, so the beautiful thing about this time is Grumbles has changed his schedule. So now on Wednesdays, Thursdays, and Saturdays, he does late streams, right? So he does afternoon streams, his time, our time. And so that's great because that means he's going to be around potentially when I'm around rather than me having to get up at the crack of dawn to go and play with him. So so hopefully that will mean that he's going to match up with me a lot more, which is great. I'm still on the fence about whether to play with that group or not. I haven't made a decision yet. I do have that option. They'll have me. So you might find that I'm not playing the same character, but I will be embedded in that group potentially. If not, I might try and be nearby. Yeah, I'm just gonna go onto a cam scene. I think I'll try and find I mean, I do have that loop from my eco stream intro that I can use just to have something in the background, and then you'll just have to watch me making facial expressions. It won't be much. Hopefully, it's gonna be like, for example, if someone raises a ticket and they want to do a crime, and we've already agreed in advance how that's gonna work. I might have to go to another player's property, like their house or their workshop or whatever, and do something to facilitate that crime happening. Particularly, I might have to go and put a sign up which tells the victim player what has happened. So they can read, okay, you walk in and you find that, you know, your clothes are on the floor and there's like paint, like footsteps going towards the door or whatever. So I wouldn't want to stream that because obviously if the victim player happens to see me do that, it's going to spoil it a bit for them. So it would just be a few minutes of me going onto a cam scene, going and planting the sign and then coming out again. So hopefully it won't be too much. The thing that might take a little bit of time would be if I have to answer crime support tickets while I'm live. Hopefully that won't happen too often. You know, the other admins can cover it as well. So, what will I think of the weather tomorrow? I think, no, don't, Garen, don't say that. Don't say that. It is currently snowing, but it's going to stop snowing soon. So hopefully it'll be okay, and I'll be able to drive and not die. Unfortunately, I'm going through kind of like the thickest bit of the snowfall. Wait an hour and see what happens. I might go for a walk. Right, where are we going? Should we go and see Catray's fish? Let's go and see Catray's fish. So Catray, who I'm about to raid, as far as I know, is going to be playing on DRP. Whether she'll stream, I don't know, but she will be in the world. And YouTube, I will see you soon as well. Obviously, I'll be streaming Eco to YouTube. Hopefully the game can cope with being platforms at once. I need to test that. There we go. Thank you very much.